Hello, everybody. Waiting for myself to come on. I think I hit the button. There we go. Hello, everybody. Buddy's saying, I know you're talking to people, so I need a cookie. My back is killing me tonight, too. I did a lot today. And the first thing I have to do is apologize to everybody because I didn't get to the post office at all. I've got everything sitting here ready to go in the morning, and I was going to go today. But um, somebody with the first name of Just Shrimp Granny ordered a bunch of groceries for me. So I didn't have to go to the grocery store. And but I washed everything off and put it away and all that kind of stuff. So it was pretty awesome. I have some groceries. She had them delivered to my house. So I didn't have to go out. But I do need to go to the post office tomorrow. So everybody that's waiting to get something from me in the mail, it will be on its way tomorrow. So how's everybody doing tonight? Jess is awesome. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. And she set me up pretty good with groceries, so I won't have to go for a while. Which is good. It's a good thing. Hi, Bob, Anthony, Ginger, Big D, Sean, Kiwi, Scott, Backer, Ginger, Big J, hi. Buddy, hi. I just took him outside. But now he thinks he needs some cookies. But anyway, yeah. With the way the world is today, I had to wash everything off before I put it away. And then wash my hands on the counter and, all that kind of good stuff. But I'm going to go to the post office tomorrow, but I'm going to wear a mask because I'm actually in kind of a high risk category. If you're over 65 or 65 or older, and I'm about to turn 65. If you're overweight, which I am. If you have high blood pressure, which I do. And if you smoke, which I also do. So there you go. I'm being extremely careful. Hi, Derek. I'm going to put something in the chat here because although I know I turbofish, now I know everybody's, or not everybody, some people are still working, some people aren't working right now. Buddy, hush. Lay down. That was enough for now. Lay down. So, not everybody's working right now, but if you are, and if you can spare even a couple dollars, please help Candy, because she's not going to say anything, but it's the first of the month, and I know she still needs help getting her bills paid on the first of the month. So I put the link in the chat there. I mean, we all, I'm broke and shit, but I got to catch up on my power bill, and I got to do this and I got to do that. But I want Candy to get some help right now. So if anybody can, please help the Candy because we love the Candy. I know, exactly, Candy. Everybody has their own, but we love Candy, and I want people, if you have anything to spare, help out Candy. So there, Candy. We're going to do a giveaway tonight. I got one drawing that I don't like. It seems like I always have at least one drawing that I don't like. But I'll show you what I did. My back is just killing me. Hi, Danikin. So, yes, help Candy. If you have any money to spare, please help Candy this month. Please. Okay. So, last night, I got this one ready for the giveaway. I'm going to show it to you. Now, the way this works is anything that I do, I put on my Patreon page first, and I post it to Patreons only. And I leave it there up for 2 or 3 days. And if there is no interest in it from my Patreons, then I open up the post to the public on my Patreon, and I post it on Facebook. So that's how it works. So last night I posted this on the Patreon. I can't see if I gotta switch over to StreamYard so I can see if it shows it all. Not real good. It's got a lot of blue and stuff in it that doesn't show. But it is a seagull. And it's a little bit blurry looking, but right there. But anyway, I posted that last night, and Ginger picked it up real quick. So this one's going to Ginger. Is that a Tyrannosaurus Rex? Aquamate, I will kick your ass, even with my back hurting. Okay, so that one goes to Ginger. So this morning I decided to do another bird, because, you know, we like birds. So I did this. And this is, it turned out, it was fun to do. It is a turkey buzzard. Now they have, this is feathers here. They have no feathers on their, or very little feathers on their head. Their heads look pink. And then they've got just a little bit of like peach fuzz type feathers. So it was a lot of fun to do this one. I've been wanting to do one for a while. I've got a bunch of photographs that I took. Someday I'll do a painting one, because I've got a bunch of really close-up photographs for reference I've taken. But anyway, this is a turkey buzzard. And Ginger got that one too. So that's the last you guys get to see those ones. So I did this one. I don't like it. It's a chipmunk. The reason I don't like it is because his feet are like down at the bottom under just, if I had like another half an inch, I could have drawn his feet and his tail, but I cut it off. I mean, I drew it too big, so his feet and tail are cut off, so I don't like it. But I'll be giving this one away if anybody wants it. If nobody wants it, I totally understand. Hi, Chappie. So we're going to be giving that one away tonight. And I drew this bull on a piece of handmade bark paper. It's hard to get it where there's no glares on it, but you see the red light of the camera on his nose. But anyway, that one's going to be for the giveaway tonight too. So that's the other one that's going to be on the giveaway. And then while I'm streaming, I'm going to probably draw one more so that we have 3 for the giveaway. So that's what we have for tonight's giveaway. I'm going to throw up Candy's GoFundMe, because to be honest, guys, I mean, Candy's always so nice, and she does a lot for everybody, and she's not going to tell us when she's in trouble. And I know damn good and well that she needs help with her bills, her rent and stuff. So even though she hasn't said a word to me, so please, please, if you even have $2 or something, please throw it at Candy tonight. Okay? Please. So there. Okay, so I'm going to say hi to everybody. Hi, Kiwi. Hi, Tampa Tom. Yes, Buddy being a pain in the ass. Hi, Teresa. Buddy's always a pain in the ass. Hey, Dragon Lair. Hi, James. So how is everybody doing with their isolation? I know some people are working. Like I know Dragon Lair is working at a convenience store, which totally sucks. And I know this because I worked at a convenience store for 3 years. I'm doing good, Chappie. Hi, Jess. There's Jessie, my hero Jess. Hi, Lady Griffin. If I sound a little bit quiet tonight, it's because I pulled something in my back when I was putting away groceries. You're still working good? Hi, Jessica, Taylor. Yeah, I'm really worried because I don't know how much art I'm going to be able to sell to catch up to be able to, and I can't not pay my rent because if my rent is 2 days late, they're still going to evict me no matter what happens because they want us out of here. So I'm hoping things go okay this month. I've got to hang on here. So, but I'm not worried about that right now. Right now, I'm worried about candy. So if you have anything to spare, send candy. Send candy, some candy. Hey, Jason. Jess says she sent me shoe polish and balloons, but they screwed up her order. Yeah, right, Jess. Jess sent me a bunch of meat and spaghetti and some canned food, spaghetti sauce. She sent me a bunch of chicken. It's going to last me a while. And some milk and lots of butter and creamer and some flour and a can of coffee. And let's see, I said spaghetti, some boxes of macaroni and cheese. Yes, you did. Don't lie, Jess. And it was all wonderful. I haven't picked up my mail yet, which is another reason I didn't make it to the post office today because I should have a mask that a friend sent me in the mail and from Portland, and it should be there, but I have not gone over to pick it up yet, and I want it before I go to the post office. Oh, you sent your payment for your birds. Thank you, Ginger. I'm going to be doing the rest of the fish probably this week too, so I'm probably going to wait until like the first of the week probably and mail them all together. So unless you want both the birds first. If you want both birds first, I can definitely do that. So, yeah, I'm not going outside without a mask. I'm not going anywhere without a mask, Chappie, because of the fact that they're saying that if you are 65 or older, ding, 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 overweight, ding, 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 high blood pressure, ding, 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 and you smoke, you are definitely in the very high risk category, and I'm just not going to deal with that shit. I'm going to lock myself up here like a hermit. Send them all at once? Okay. Yeah, because the fish are going to be coming up here pretty soon within the next couple days. So I'll just wait and send them all at once. Did you want to see them again? These are the two that Ginger bought. We got the turkey vulture, which was just totally fun to do. I really like them. You know that when you look at it from the side, this one's turned slightly, and you can see his nose right. Let me see if I can get this right. Right there's his nostrils. But if he turned his head a little bit more, you can totally see through his nostrils to the other side. I mean, it's like this big hole that goes all the way through, and you can see air on the other side. They're cool birds. And then I did this seagull, which is from a lake up in northern Montana that I went to. Candy can probably tell me the name of the lake because I can't remember it right now. Flathead Lake. He was at Flathead Lake. So, and this is not showing up really good, but he's got a whole lot of blue and stuff in him. It actually turned out fairly nice. But it just doesn't show good right now because it's kind of dark in the house. But it turned out a pretty nice little colored pencil drawing. Like I say, he's got a lot of blue and stuff in the shadows, so it looks pretty cool. If I can say so myself. I usually don't say so myself, but I kind of liked how that one turned out. You like buzzards? There's a flock that lives along your work route. You see them off the side of the interstate regularly. Aren't they just the weirdest looking things? They're cool. They're really cool, but they do look weird. I am overweight for any age, Derek. In fact, I'm downright fat. So that's just the way it is. And normally I don't care, but during this pandemic, um, overweight is one of the things that they think that might be a contributing factor to a lot of these like younger people that are dying. A lot of them are more than 40 pounds overweight, so they think it is definitely a contributing factor. So there you go. Hi, Scotty. Hi, KL. Okay, Carrie, you take care of yourself. You should, if you get your mail, your card should be there like anytime. Oh, Jess sent me some flour too, so and I have maybe half a jar of yeast left. She said they were out of yeast, but she sent some flour. So, and I've got enough yeast to make a couple batches of bread, which if I like, usually when I make a bread, I've got a great big bread bowl. And I mean, it's big. And I just start throwing stuff in it. And I usually end up with about 4 or 5 loaves. So then I can take one loaf and put it on the counter, and I can take 3 loaves and wrap them up and freeze them. So I can definitely make some bread. So yeah, take care of yourself, Carrie. We love you. Watch your mail. Hopefully they'll let the card go through to you. This whole thing kind of makes me mad because in Wyoming, they don't even have any stay-at-home order yet. And we just, yesterday we were at 120 cases, and today we're at 135. 35 or 37 last time I checked. So it's going up fast. And it started like up in one of the counties up north. So they've got it the worst. And I know there's 3 cases in Laramie. But the thing is, okay, so we've got 135 cases. But I read a newspaper from up north, and this county up north has 400 people in lockdown, self-quarantining because they've got the symptoms. And they aren't testing them because there's not enough tests. So although we only have 135 according to statistics, that's another 400 people just up there. And who the hell knows how many more there are, So, there needs to be a national stay-at-home order because they have not issued one here yet, and they need to issue it. And I can tell you guys right now that if I get it, it's going to kill me because I've got too many of their high-risk factors all fit right into me. So, yeah. And I feel horrible for those people stuck on the cruise ships, too. I mean, for God's sakes, let them on shore and test them and sort out the ones that need to be quarantined or need to go to the hospital and let the other poor people go home. Yeah, people will still violate the order, but now in Wyoming they did a nationwide test of cell phones and tracked them to see how well people were staying at home. Wyoming came in dead last. They were the only state that got an F. Not only did they get an F, but the miles traveled in Wyoming actually increased by 6%. So that's how well people are doing here. Yeah. They increased people. They didn't go down, they increased in the last month. So yeah, nice, huh? Hi, Nez Lover, how are you? Everybody say hi to Nezzy. She's another artist. And yeah, so it kind of sucks, but we just deal with it. It will eventually be over. What makes me sad about it is that, if their numbers and stuff are right at how many people are going to die from it, by the time this is over, everybody is going to know, have at least one friend or family member that they lose. I can guarantee you. So, yeah, it's not good. And all these people that are saying that isn't real are within a couple months are going to be shutting the fuck up because it is real. My son works at the hospital in Billings, and he says it's going to be bad. It's already bad. Yeah, that's the way um, any epidemic or pandemic always comes back in the fall, and it always comes back mostly in the Midwestern states. And I think it's because on the coastal states and stuff, so many people get it on the first round and they build up an immunity. So it's like a herd immunity. But in the Midwest and stuff, it doesn't hit as bad. So there's more people that have not been in contact with it. So when it comes back the second time, it usually hits the Midwest like with a vengeance. If that makes sense to people, because I've been reading up on it. And that's going to include Montana. But we'll see what happens in the fall. We'll see how it looks. I'm not even sure about the camping trip. We'll just kind of have to see how things look. You get hot, and supposedly that helps it not spread. Well, it does. It never even gets that hot here, so. Yeah, I know. I've been watching that on the news, Ginger. And you know what? And I know this is going to piss some people off, but I'm going to say it real quick anyway. I wish the governor of New York was our president because he flat tells it like it is and doesn't try to sugarcoat it and say everything's fine. I like him a lot. A lot. Yep, there was a 6 week, and there's been some doctors that were like in their 20s and 30s that have died too. Yep, exactly. And a lot of the countries are getting hit hard, like India and stuff, where it's hot. So I don't know how much the heat really kills it. Hi, fish dreams. Anyway, let's talk about something else because I hate this subject. What is how many people in here are self quarantining and coming up with ways to entertain themselves? The governor of Florida just put through a stay at home today, and he should have done it a long time ago. Yes. Oh, Ginger, thank you so much for the bird money plus a bit more. Thank you, Ginger. And here in a little bit, I'm going to start working on a little drawing. Do you guys want to watch me draw while I talk to you? Or I can just talk to you and work on the drawing down below here on my desk. My desk is kind of a mess, but yeah, Texas, they waited too long too, Chappie. I'm sorry to say. They really should have done it sooner. Oh, that's cool, Anthony. That's fun. I picked out, I'm going to draw a female mountain bluebird, is what I'm going to work on for the other drawing, and it will be the last one that I give away tonight. Because I just ran out of time to do another drawing, and I thought about it. I thought, well, what the hell? I could just like work on it while I talk to everybody, do one more. Because I like to do at least 3 giveaways every live stream. So the third one I will work on during the live stream. There hasn't been any cases in your county. That's good, but you don't know how many people there are that have not been tested. That's the thing. You've been at stay at home for 3 weeks. I have stayed at home for 3 weeks. I haven't been out of the house for 3 weeks. Tomorrow I'm going to put all my masks and stuff on and go to the post office, and I'm going to buy, see, I can send these are from last week, and I'm sorry I haven't sent them yet, but I can put them in a card with a stamp and drop them in the mailbox without ever getting out of my truck or touching anything. So I'm going to keep giving away the cards because I can do that. But when I go to the post office tomorrow, I'm going to get some more stamps to make sure that I have plenty of stamps and don't have to go again for stamps. I have like a book and a half left, but I want to make sure that through this pandemic thing, I'm going to keep giving away drawings every week. So we must have stamps to send them. You did a pizza prank for April Fool's, guys. What did you do? I'm hoping it's still happening too, but we're still probably going to be burying people in July. So in August, I'll decide, because the camping trip is in September. And if things look like they're really getting better in August, then we'll probably go ahead and do it. Oh yeah, I bet the doctor's appointments and blood work is a pain. I totally agree. Hi, Griffin. Hello, Sandra. You prank somebody by ordering them pizza? That's not nice, Jess. One of my friends ordered a pizza for me a couple days ago, and she was totally serious about it. She ordered a pizza for me, and the fuckers couldn't find my house, and they canceled the order. I was like, oh. And I was like a kid, with my face pressed against the window going, pizza. I mean, my mouth was watering and everything because pizza sounded so good, and then they canceled the order. You had your doctor's appointment over the phone. Yeah, they're doing that a lot right now to keep people home. Hey, chicklets. That's true, Jess. I could make pizza now. You need my mug? You like this one? It's a little bit rude, but, hey, it's me. What can you expect? Oh, so you had pizza today at lunch? Nice. Oh, peanut butter cookies are one of my favorite cookies. Actually, my very favorite cookie, which I have everything to make now because Jess sent me some. You need butter for them? But my favorite cookies to make are snickerdoodles. And my kids love, love, love my snickerdoodles, and they always at Christmas time, they're always begging me to send them some snickerdoodles. So I always make snickerdoodles. Buddy, you're being a pain in the ass. You know that, don't you? Okay, this is it. That's it. No more. They're all gone. All gone. But peanut butter cookies run a real close second. I love peanut butter cookies. I made some when I was with my ex in California, in LA. I made some snickerdoodles, and my sister-in-law asked me for the recipe because she said they were the best snickerdoodles she ever had, right? So I told her, I went ahead and printed one out for her, but I told her you can use any recipe for snickerdoodles online. Just look online for a recipe for snickerdoodles. Some of them have corn syrup and some of them don't. I usually make one that doesn't. But the key to making good snickerdoodles is you don't turn the heat up as high as they say to. They usually say to cook them at 400. And if you do that, they're going to be dry and hard. So I usually cook them at 350 and cook them just a little bit longer. And I wrote that. I printed out a recipe for her. And I wrote it right at the bottom. Do not cook them at 400 like the recipe says. And she couldn't figure out why her snickerdoodles were dry and hard as a rock. And I said, what temperature did you cook them at? And she's like, well, the recipe said 400. And I was like, oh, a strawberry shake would be good. No, I haven't. I was monetized and I screwed up my AdSense. And I have 2 places. A friend gave me 2 places to go and see if I can get it straightened out. But I haven't got around to it yet, but I'm going to. But yeah, I broke it. I was monetized for 2 whole weeks and then I broke, and then I hit buttons and I unmonetized myself. But I will get it fixed, I hope. Yep, so we're doing PayPal instead. Yep, I push buttons. Don't touch the buttons. Like I say, I unmonetize myself. And then YouTube won't answer anything you send. You send them stuff for help and they aren't going to answer you, and AdSense won't either. So I will get it fixed eventually, but right now I am not monetized because I broke it. Your AdSense seems broken too. Oh no, don't touch any buttons. YouTube, yeah, I know they're running like with just a few people, and everything is messed up. Like, I've noticed that you don't get notifications. Right now I have 35 people watching, and most of the time before all this started, like 3 weeks ago, I would have like 56 people watching. Now I have 35 people watching. That's because they do not send out notifications or anything half the time. I should share it though onto Facebook because I didn't do that. So I'm going to do that real quick because that does help a little bit. Share in a group. And we'll do Fish Keepers notifications. Where are they at? I don't see it. Right, have my hands on the keys at the right place. Why is this not working? What's the name of the group? Oh, there we go. Fish Tubers notifications. Okay, I got it. Ta-da! You had to recheck the bell. Yeah, they're just being stupid. They're just being stupid. Thank you, Nez. I love you too. Nez does like a nightly live stream where she draws and stuff. It's fun. Just kind of go in there and relax. Your mom made the best snickerdoodles ever. I make damn good snickerdoodles. And at Christmas time, to give away one of my secrets, my kids love it. I take your basic snickerdoodle recipe and I add chopped up cranberries to it. So they're cranberry snickerdoodles. And let me tell you, they are to die for. Is somebody else doing a live stream right now? Dang it, I hate walking on somebody else. But yeah, the cranberry snickerdoodles are really good. Oh, good, Chappie. I'm glad that you got that straightened out. I was in that live stream and it all of a sudden went black and said that you had broken their rules of terms of use or whatever, and I was like, God damn it. Um, you got to click where it says on your channel page, Bob. You go down and you click monetization and follow the instructions there. I think you got to turn on your AdSense first and then click on the YouTube to get monetized. And it was taking 2 or 3 days. I don't know how long it takes now because of them being oh, secret history, live in your aquarium. Okay, well, sorry. But yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I've had this time slot for like forever, so you'll be here to pick up some cookies. They're really good, but it's hard. But you got to use fresh cranberries, and I don't know if the stores even have fresh cranberries right now. They usually have them at Christmas time, and I'll pick up a couple bags of them to make cookies with. Night, Nez. YouTube still hasn't paid you. Well, you have to get over $100 before they'll pay you. So I don't know what you're at right now, but that's one of their rules is you have to have over $100 before they'll send you a check. Oh no, Maria, find your charger. You got over? Well, I think they pay like once a month towards the end of the month. So I don't know. There's a few streams going on right now. Dang it, I like purposely stream like late at night and the same time every week. And I always go late at night, even though a lot of people are sad because then they miss my stream because they have to sleep. But I did this on purpose so that I wouldn't be going over the top of any other streams. So that makes me kind of sad because I really tried to make it to where I wasn't streaming at the same time as anybody else because I don't like to do that. Yeah, I do always stream now. I've been doing this for like over a year. So yeah, that's true. Is $100 too much for a betta? Depends on the betta. I've paid like $55 for them before. That's the most I've ever paid. But I saw one on eBay that I was following because it was a beautiful betta, and it went for like $350. And I was like, well, I'm not getting that one. Wait, I streamed since when? Chappie, do you want to come up with me, Chappie? I'll send you the link on my email if you want to come up for a little bit. You can co-host while I draw. Oh no, I hate losing fish. Yeah, $100 is a decent amount for quality. It depends on the quality of them. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of people stream now, so somebody's going to be coming up. You know what, Chappie? I'm just going to throw it in the live stream and grab it real quick, and then I'll delete it or leave it up. It doesn't matter, but I'm going to throw it in there for you, and you can come up because I'm going to be drawing here in a minute. What is this? Scott's Aquatics has subscribed to me on YouTube. You weren't subscribed to me, and I've been subscribed to you forever. Oh dear. It's okay though. Oh, there's Chappie.
Hey, 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 what's going on?
Hello, how are you?
I am wonderful.
It is really good to see you.
Well, it's
I
good
have
to see
not
you
seen you for
too.
a little while, and I was like, say, when your thing got shut off, I was so worried about you.
Yeah,
I was afraid you were going to quit or something, and then I would have to drive down to Texas, find your ass so I could kick your ass.
well, it was all the animal sacrifices I was doing on my channel that nobody knew about, apparently.
Is that it?
It had to be. No, I disputed it, and then they gave it back, and it looks like when I went live earlier, I saw a message on Studio. They're saying we don't have anybody. You're gonna see some bad content on YouTube right now because there's nobody to take it down right now. Who's Chappie? I'm Chappie. Hi.
That's the thing is they don't have anybody working right now, so things are getting a bit messed up.
They sure are, and it's a scary time, and well, hopefully we're back to normal in a few months.
It's gonna be from everything that I've been researching it and stuff, not from what our fearless leader says, because he says everything's fine. There's 15 people that have it, and it's just gonna go away and all that shit. So I don't listen to him, but researching what the professionals say, the United States as a whole is probably going to peak in mid May, and we will still be burying people in June because when it peaks, it doesn't stop. Peak just means it comes to a point and starts down again, but you're still getting every day all those new cases as they go down.
I don't want
So
to.
it'll be like mid June from everything that I've seen. It's going to be mid June before it really. We're still going to be burying people in mid June, and then hopefully it'll start straightening out after that.
Yeah, I'm probably a little bit low, guys. I could turn myself up a little bit.
Yeah,
Let me see here. I got the soundboard going. I don't want to create fear mongering or anything, but I'm gonna post the map from oh, who's it from? It's from John Hopkins, and it's a live map, so you can see per county, per city, per state how many confirmed cases they have, how many are cured. Um,
yeah. And
so
the thing is that's so stupid is like in Wyoming, we have one of the lowest case counts. We went from 120 to 137 today, right? But I was reading a newspaper article from up north where it basically started in our state, and the county up there has 400 people in quarantine that are showing symptoms, but they aren't testing them because they don't have enough tests. 400 people in one county.
and
So
that's kind of
how many
scary.
how many others are there all over the state? I
Well,
mean,
what you
yeah,
also
it says 137, but there's at least another 400 people
well, and what you
that
want to
aren't being
also
counted.
consider, is it corona or is it flu?
Yeah, I mean, you don't know unless you test them, and they aren't testing them. They're just quarantining them.
Unfortunately.
So who the hell knows? This,
Am I is my audio better, folks? I don't know.
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, from what I've been reading and stuff, it's not going to peak. Like New York is going to peak this month, but
Hmm.
as a whole, the United States isn't going to peak until like mid May, and then it's going to be June because you still have, even though it's peaked, you still have cases coming in every day. They're just going down in number, and then the average time once someone gets on an incubator, the average time for them to be on incubator before they die is like 10 days.
Mm.
So all that stretches the time out where we're still going to be seeing people dying in June.
It's terrible. It's it's not something that I want anybody to focus on, to worry about. I mean, definitely keep your social distances and stay in
Yeah,
as much as you
all you
can.
can do is just, you know, try to do the best you can.
Yeah. Um, I mean, on a lighter note, we're gonna see a large boom of babies being born, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Scott says Laramie County is actually the worst here, which is Wyoming. And that's true, and Laramie County is Cheyenne. And Cheyenne is right next to where I live, and everybody goes there for groceries and everything because there isn't shit in the town of Laramie. So we only have 3 cases here, but I'll bet you there's a whole lot more than that. But I
Jeez.
just be careful. Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob.
How is everybody doing out there? I know I haven't seen you guys for a while. I've been playing that stupid video game.
I know, and I've been missing you too.
I know. I did stories tonight. I'll do stories
Can,
again tomorrow
can
night.
people throw up his link so people can subscribe to him? Because we got Chappie up over 1,000, and then he dropped back down into the 900s again. So we need to probably YouTube took some of his subscribers because they've been doing that to me too. Like this last week, I've lost 20.
No,
20, Chappie, 20.
no, I think Chappie deserves the brunt of that one. Chappie probably handled the situation on his channel very poorly.
Well, we can still get you some more subscriptions. So can somebody throw up Chappie's link so people can click on it?
Oh,
And that
I
little
can
bell.
yeah, I'll give that link again. It's
Thank you, Derek.
it's the coronavirus um .jhu.edu.map or slash map. So you can click that, and that will show you.
I don't know if I'm not going to click it because it might kick me out. But there's one that I check every day too. I forget which one it is, but it's got little red dots on it, and then it says the numbers.
Yeah, it's probably the same one.
Yeah, and I shouldn't check it every day, but I do.
I mean, that goes along with fear mongering. You can't
Yes,
do that to
yes, I
yourself.
know it does.
Where's Chappie from? I am from Texas. I live in Plano, Texas.
He's a bubba.
Yeah, everybody's a bubba to me.
Now, when I lived in Texas, I used to live in Texas years ago, and I lived in a little town called Tioga.
Never heard of it.
Tioga is halfway between Denton and Sherman,
Oh.
and
Oh, I used to live up there.
it's a very small town. When I was there, it had a population of 600, and in that population of 600, there was at least 10 churches.
Yeah. And everybody went. Everybody went.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, when I moved there, I made up my mind that I was not going to date anybody named Bubba, and I was not going to date anybody with more than one first name. That was my 2 rules for myself. So basically, while I was in Texas, I didn't date.
More than one first name.
Yeah, like Jimmy Bob.
Come on now. Jimmy Bobs need loving too. Billy Bobs, they definitely need loving.
No.
Dog walk.
Now, did I ever tell you, Chappie, about when there was a tornado warning?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh my God! I grew up in Oregon, so I'm not used to tornadoes, and they scare the shit out of me, right?
They scare us too. We're just used to them.
So I was watching the news, and they started saying there was tornado warnings, and I'm watching it, like what the hell? And then they just showed this big green map with just the bigger cities, right? And they said, okay, the tornado warning is just down to one area right now, and it's right here. And it's just on the green, you know. And I'm going, well, there's Denton, and there's Sherman. Oh, he's pointing at me. I was like, fuck.
You know, when I was a kid, we lived in Tampa, and we lived in a trailer, and you just look up, you can see the clouds just doing that thing, and they're green. You're like, oh
Was
yeah,
there like a big,
he's
was there a
coming
big
for us
X on the roof?
Oh man, I mean, you got to live where you got to live, and
Yeah.
I know that if a tornado ever touched down, that
Oh
trailer
no,
park would have
Jay
been
says
done.
his real name is Billy Bob, and he's offended.
Oh, you poor bastard. Well, I
Uh,
guess you're not gonna date Pam.
no,
I guess.
never, never. But anyway, so I had this friend, and she had grown up in Texarkana, and she was like 85 years old, and she kind of adopted me and Megan when she met us. And so she called me up on the phone, and she says, "Now, honey, there's a tornado warning, and I want you to take Megan and get in the closet." And I was like, okay. So I didn't get in the closet because I didn't want to scare Megan. You know, there's no, in that area, there's no basements because if you stick a shovel in the ground, it would be full of water the next day.
Yeah.
But nobody had basements.
Nope.
So, yeah. So she called me after the storm was over, and it actually went over the top of us and hit a town that was like a mile away. But anyway, so she called me up, and she says, "Now, honey, did you get in the closet like I told you to?" I was like, "Well, no." Megan was like 4 years old. And I sat at the table and colored with Megan and had everything ready to get in the closet if the sirens went off. Right? And there was this long pause, and she says, "Oh, honey, those things haven't worked for years." Like, son of a bitch.
You
I have no tornado siren.
if they would have touched down, it would have sounded like screaming banshees. You wouldn't have known what to do. But not the closet. You always want to get in the bathtub.
Well, then I had a friend that asked me, um, I was from Oregon, and she asked me, "Well, did you have a box ready?" And I said, "Yeah, I had a box in the closet of emergency stuff." And she says, "Well, what did you put in the box?" And I said, "Well, I put some Fresca because I didn't have water. So I put some cans of Fresca and cigarettes because I figure if a tornado hit the house, I was going to need a cigarette, right?
Oh, jeez.
For sure." And she said, "Well, did you put a Bob in there?" As in B-O-B, you know, battery operated boyfriend. And I told her, "No, if a tornado hit the house, I'd be pretty well screwed anyway." Don't need a Bob.
Oh, that's too funny. That's oh no. A lot of houses here are built with like our bathrooms don't usually face like a center bathroom. You know, so they tell you get in the tub, or some houses have the safe rooms. But yeah, last time there was a tornado here, I just went to sleep and said, "Man, I hope I wake up in the morning."
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't. Maybe this is hell. I don't know.
Well, Tioga is like cross country. Like if you just go cross country, it's like 20 miles from Oklahoma City. So, yeah, it's definitely in Tornado Alley. And all the cars in town, including the cop cars, have big pock marks on them from hail.
No, no, I got a personal vengeance against hail. I had my nice 2007, all paid off. That's a paid off Mustang, and it got decimated by hail.
Oh, God.
I bought a brand new Mustang not 2 weeks later, and it got messed up by hail.
I haven't done it yet, Maria. I yeah, I graduated high school in 1973. You're totally right, Ed. I did. I'm old.
Oh, you're not old. You're
There was a hailstorm starting, and I ran outside. I had like a Sugan, like one of those kind of thick Sugans that they use for in moving trucks. You know what I'm talking about? They're kind of a heavy quilted Sugan that they wrap around furniture and stuff.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those. So it started hailing, and I ran outside and threw it over the windshield of my car because I didn't have a garage, and I had a I don't know if you know exactly what these look like, but I had a Saturn, and they have like the sloped windshield, you know, and I didn't want my windshield broken, so I went and threw a Sugan over it. Oh my God, I got in the house and the phone was like ringing off the hook with all the neighbors calling me, telling me, don't ever go outside in the middle of a hailstorm.
You get hit in the head once, and you're slow, Pam. After that.
Yeah, well, I didn't want my windshield broken, so.
Oh, that's.
I should, though, if you want to talk about something, well, actually, no, because it's just going to take a minute. I'm going to give away a drawing, and then I'm going to start working on one for a giveaway later because I only have two to give away, and I usually give away three.
So I have a funny story about the chipmunks. Well,
Should
I
I
mean,
give
if
away
you're
the chipmunk?
yeah, give away the chipmunk.
Well,
If
to
you
tell the story, I'm going to give away the chipmunk.
if you love chipmunks, maybe it's not the right story for you, but this happened. Um, I was dating this California girl, and when I was stationed out there,
Oh,
and
wait, hang on just 1 second.
no worries.
Yes, HC Aqua says he's done coking. What the hell, Jess? You shouldn't be doing that. Oh my goodness. See, everybody in the chat is going, what the hell?
I mean, if you're gonna, that's a you got to be around people for that, bud. I mean, let's just be honest. No, basically where we were going was they call it Desolation Wilderness. So here I am, like loaded with a 1950s style backpack that was like 50 pounds, up the side of a mountain, down the side of a mountain. The whole trek was like 7 or 8 miles. It was stupid. And then we finally set up our tent, and no getting intimate when it's cold and you just feel like crap. But there was another couple that came and met us out there, and I guess they went to a restaurant before they came. Well, I was drinking my Captain and Coke, and they showed up, and I set it off to the side. I woke up the next morning. They had brought a food container. Well, the chipmunks had gotten into the food container and it had onion rings. I don't know why I did this, but I took the Captain and Coke and put it on the rest of the onion rings. I got to see drunk chipmunks.
Yeah.
That was the cutest thing you ever saw, because they'd run up to you, they'd do like this, and they'd freak out, and then they'd run away, or they'd run up to each other and go, and then run away from each other. I mean, you shoo the little ones away. They're the little ones. You're like, no, get it, you know, don't drink in underage. And I mean, it's probably terrible, but it was like the cutest.
Oh,
Like,
you know, I used to camp up the Lostine River, which is in the northeastern corner of Oregon and Washington. And hi, Fishy Fun. And there was always a lot of chipmunks around the campsite. And I had this friend camping with me, Bob Cashmere. He was really cool. But we were sitting there watching the chipmunks, and we watched one, actually a couple of them in a row, like jump from tree to tree, and it missed and went falling down to the ground. And Bob looked at me and he said, these chipmunks really depend on tourist handouts, don't they? I was like, yeah, I think so. Oh, okay, so I have picked out a number that is between 50 and 100. And the rules are you guess a number between 50 and 100, one guess per person, or you will be disqualified.
and I'm watching.
And the person that gets closest to the number without going over wins this little chipmunk drawing, which I don't like, but I'm giving it away. So, okay, so I'm going to hit start. And like I said, remember only one guess per person.
50 to 100, right?
Yep, between 50 and 100, and you can guess too, Chappie. It's between 50 and 100. And if you go over, it's the one that gets closest to it without going over.
We got 39 from Fishy. We got 62. Oh, they're coming fast. 62, 82, 67, 75, 73, 72. 77, 73, 67, 63, 66, 63, 73, 77, 77. Oh, another 77. No more 77s.
If there's any ties, then I just do it again between the two people that tied.
55, 81.
The first couple times I did it, Chappie, I let everybody like guess as many times as they want.
Oh.
And the numbers were flying by so fast that there was no way in hell that I could even do it. So I quit doing it that way. So now it's just one guess per person.
And I'm going back and I'm going to double check.
It was a nightmare. Yes, this works a lot better. Okay, so is everybody done?
I'm going to guess 72.
Okay, put in your guess.
Oh, someone else guessed. 70, 71 then. There we go. There we go.
Okay, so I'm going to hit stop. And I'll show you the number, and then we got to look back and see who came the closest without going over. And most of you went over because the number is 61.
All right.
61 is the number. So we've got a 50. We got a 51 from
Oh, we got it. Oh, 62.
We got 55 from 307 Wyoming. And those are over. And it looks like 307 Wyoming won the chipmunk. So if you could please send me your mailing address.
Congratulations.
And congratulations.
I'm going to have to pay Pam to draw me a drunk chipmunk. Kind of like his head canted and he's off to the side. He's got like a big beer can behind him or something. I don't know. The little bubbles over his head.
I did that for Christmas one year when I was in high school. I drew like a big wine glass with a drunk mouse in the bottom of it. It was pretty cute, actually.
Oh no, if you do a drunk chipmunk, I would fireball in the background.
So the next drawing that we're going to do in a little bit is going to be this one. The cow, and then I'm going to start another drawing here pretty quick of a bird that will be the last drawing we do tonight.
So how long does it take you to make one of those, Pam?
Anywhere from, like this one here was probably like 45 minutes.
Wow, that's fast.
And like this one here, which I sold before the show, before I started my live stream, this one actually took me like an hour and a half. And this one was probably about 45 minutes.
That one's really cool.
The buzzard?
Yeah.
Okay, Jessica, thanks for stopping by.
Have a good night, Jessica.
Yes, so I'm going to have a cigarette, and then I'm probably going to start doing it one drawing for the last one because I like to give away 3. And I sold 2 of them, so I don't have 3 to give away tonight. So I'm going to do one more during the live stream. But I'm going to have a cigarette and finish my fireball and coffee. And then I'll probably turn the camera down to where it's showing me drawing while you are kind of the host of the show for a little bit. Although I will be able to see the chat and stuff to talk to while I'm drawing.
Well,
that way I won't miss anything.
I want to know how everybody's fishes are doing. Any new fishies out there that I don't know about?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for putting up my email, Candy. And I got to check something here really quick. because I am not monetized, and I'm going to check my PayPal real quick and say thank you if anybody put anything wrong, anything in it. But really, tonight, guys, if you have some extra money, throw it at Candy.
Yes, please though, give some money to Candy. She is the best mod that will ever be in your live stream ever.
And, and I don't think her husband's working yet after his heart attack. So they can definitely use some help.
Yeah, that's
And
terrible.
Scott sent me $15. Thank you, Scott Gordon. Thank you. And Ginger Graves paid for the 2 bird drawings that she bought, plus a little extra. So thank you very much. And I'm going to throw Candy's GoFundMe up real quick.
They're in the bouncing stage. What does that mean? Like they bounce like boing boing boing? I don't. I'm not sure I understand. As much as I learned about fish from you folk, there's still quite a few things I don't understand. Yeah, how are your fish doing, Pam?
They're doing good.
Yes, folks, please click on that link. I tried to send one through earlier and it froze on me. I'm gonna try again. Oh, give me 1 second here. Yeah, I'm glad I'm still working. I mean, I went home early today because I had a pretty killer headache, and then slept, and I'm gonna mess up my sleep schedule tonight. But yeah, they deemed me essential because we have DoD contracts.
Ah, okay.
There we go.
How is the carpet situation? It's dry now. I still gotta empty out the broken tank and get it outside. But
There we go. It worked.
so everything is pretty much cleaned up except for getting the tank out.
What?
And then I gotta get some more boards to set up. I'm not gonna put that one back. Another 40 breeder there. I'm gonna put a couple smaller tanks on it, but I gotta get another shelf because it broke. And
You had a tank break?
I don't know if I want to do it right now or wait until after all this mess is done. Hey, Dan.
What happened to your tank, Pam?
Huh?
What happened to your tank?
I had one of my 40 breeders break.
Just out of the blue?
It kind of exploded.
The fishies make it?
Half of them. I managed, well, not quite half. I saved a bunch of them, but when it broke, I heard a crack and turned around and it was empty within 2 seconds.
Oh no.
And it was like a tidal wave going through the living room and into the kitchen. And I did manage to find some fish on the kitchen floor and stuff that I saved,
Oh no.
but I lost a bunch of them.
I mean, I hope you don't mind me making light of the
My carpet was
situation.
totally soaked. And yeah,
They had a hell of a ride, didn't they?
yeah.
Jeez Louise. I'm sorry that that happened.
Yeah, it was not good.
No.
It was not good at all.
Aw.
And what happened is somehow in the 2 years that I've had it set up, it's on like a metal rack. And the metal rack is supposed to hold like, I forget how many pounds, but a lot of pounds. And what happened is the metal bars on the sides, when I set up the tank, it fit in there perfectly. Like it just slid right in like it was made for it, right? So the tank was actually sitting on the metal rim, right?
Hmm.
Okay, so what happened is the metal bowed out, like
Mm.
totally bowed out, which left the tank not sitting on the rim, and
Oh.
the shelf underneath it broke.
Oh. How the
Yeah,
hell's that happen?
I don't know. But anyway, it was pretty awful.
Yeah. When did that happen?
Uh, Maybe 3 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
It was probably your damn ghost cat.
Yeah, yeah. No, the metal bar actually bowed out. Don't ask
No.
me how or why.
Yeah, that's
It shouldn't have done it, but it did. So if I replace get a new piece of plywood to put on it, it's not going to be sitting. I mean, the bar is still going to be bowed out. So I'm not going to put that heavy of a tank on it. I'm just going to put some small tanks on it. And then I'll set it. I got another one sitting out in the carport that I got to get set up that will hold my 40 breeders. But yeah, I lost a 40 breeder and a bunch of fish. And it was awful.
that's terrible. Well, I'm sorry that that happened to you, Pam.
But anyway, I'm going to have a smoke and then I'm going to start drawing. So hang on. You keep talking.
I saw Dan in here. What's happening, Dan? How you doing, Bubba? Um, let's see. Oh, Big D Smoke was finally able to send a super chat.
Oh, nice. I need to look. What did I do? I shut it off? What a dummy I am.
Asking for the security code on your card.
Well, thank you, Big D. He sent me a $20 super chat.
That
Thank you. Thank you.
that's very sweet of him. Very awesome of you, Big D. Thank you. Um, something I want to keep any creators out there. If you've gotten any money from YouTube, make sure you do your taxes. Um, there are notices on your studio. Uh, I actually have to do. I had to do mine. Sort of ridiculous.
Did they have like a limit on it or an amount?
Oh, that I made, or
Like like on um like on some things that you have to make like $2,000 before you actually have to add it to your taxes.
oh, um,
Because the two weeks that I was actually monetized, I made a little bit over 200, but I don't know if that's enough to where I have to do it or not.
um. I mean, I haven't quite made that much money. Um, yeah, I made like 100 something, and I mean, they still want me to do taxes on it.
Okay, so I better add mine too then.
Hey, Chewy, how you doing? And I don't know how that's gonna work for you, Pam, because you're not able to access the money, are you?
No, they sent it to me.
Oh,
It's
well,
just that I can't get any more until I get monetized.
oh, yeah, that's ridiculous. And if she can't get it fixed, we're just gonna have to make her a new channel,
And I don't want to start all over again.
and we'll make everybody binge watch for the fourth. You'll have 4,000 hours in a week. You should have started it already. Put fish, just do your fish on stream constantly.
I have right now I have like 9K watch time hours
Jeez Louise.
and lifetime, which is like a year and a half. It's going to be 2 years at the end of April. Lifetime, I have something like 11K or a little bit over 11K. But
Oh,
for the 365 days, I have like 9K watch time hours.
I have oh, they actually changed it to watch hours on you. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 8.3. Well, that was fun. What was fun there, Chewy? The win is super special. I'm not sure what y'all are talking about. Uh-oh. 307 Wyoming 4E. That feels more like a an address than a name. But I mean, takes all kinds, right? Realized my card was
Did
gone.
you send me your Did you send me your address?
What percent does YouTube take? 30%.
Yep, they take 30%.
It's it's painful, but you're broke and disabled, but love your fish tubers, and your fish tubers love you.
That's right. Yep.
Really, I know not everybody can support monetarily. Just watching helps a lot, and
Yeah. It
sharing
definitely
definitely
does. Yep.
helps.
And when you're monetized, watching the commercials helps a lot.
Yeah, I think I changed that. I had like commercials to the max, and then I turned off a lot of them because YouTube now gave me members. Um, what's the next game you're playing, Chappie? Or just sticking with BDO? I'm gonna stick with BDO for a while, but the next game I want to play is probably Alex, the VR game. So I'll be streaming that whenever I decide to pay $60 for a video game. Um, tonight's episode on nature was interesting. I forgot how much I loved watching. I'm not sure what nature is. Oh, looks like Candy gave the full link for your did you ever Pam, did you ever get the uh the ID for your PayPal?
Yeah. Yeah, but it won't work like if I post it down below, it doesn't work because it has to be like fresh.
Oh. Well, you cuz usually it's just like
But I have like a little bar thing on my channel page that you can click on and it takes you right to a donate button, to PayPal.
oh,
But if
okay.
I copy that link and put it down below my chat, it doesn't work. It says it's expired, it's timed out. So, yeah. So, I think my mods have to go to like my channel page and click on it and copy it and paste it in the chat because it doesn't work for me to post it down below.
Yeah, that's
I do have a an affiliate link for Dick Blick Art Supplies though. I
oh,
don't know
do
if
you?
anybody's used it, but I have it.
Oh, PayPal's being ridiculous right now. I could probably do this on my phone. PayPal is the best. PayPal's all right. I mean, they definitely get the job done.
Hmm.
Um,
I use PayPal like for payments on my paintings and all that stuff because it works really well.
Chevy, I sent you an email. I will be working on that soon.
Yeah, I should get an Amazon affiliate link too, but Amazon is so damn messed up right now. I'll
Um,
wait.
in fact,
Mm.
let me do this. Pam, I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to post a link for my store, and I want Chevy to pick a shirt out of.
No, go ahead.
I gotta find it first. I gotta log into my accounts. What am I doing? I can just go to YouTube. Doobity-doobity-doo. Doobity-doo, doobity-doo, doobity-doo. Here we go.
Amazon's not sending anything. I ended up canceling one order, and then I have an order in for some coffee, and I put the order in on March 4th, and it hasn't even shipped yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I heard they were also kind of messing people's orders up. Like you ordered something, like let's say you ordered tampons and they sausages look just like it, you'll get sausages instead.
Well, hey, that works.
I mean, a little septic shock never killed anybody that bad, did it?
Nah.
Oh, that's disgusting. Ew. Um, Here you go, Chevy. Click on that link and find a shirt that you want and email it. Email me what you want, or just say it in here. It's up to you. Pam, have you done that yet? Have you tried putting your art on clothing, doing the Teespring thing?
Yeah, I have some. I've only sold like a couple of them though.
Have you done the obligatory wolf howling at a moon?
No.
Because neck beards will buy those. I'm just saying. I mean,
I haven't done Elvis yet either.
Elvis on velvet.
Yeah. Or the bullfighter.
I mean, oh yeah, no, that's a good one. You should. Well, I mean, you got time off right now. Do you ever draw people, Pam?
Oh my God, Chappie, where have you been?
Uh,
I draw people. I've drawn a lot of people.
do you? Oh well, then there you go. I want an Elvis on velvet,
No.
but not just any Elvis. Fat Elvis reading the paper on the toilet.
Hi, Ozzy.
Hey, Ozzy, what's going on?
Chappie's never looked at my art, obviously, huh? Okay, you're gone.
I've got your. Oh, I need to change the month actually. It's not February anymore.
Okay, so I'm going to point the camera down and start a drawing. So
Her people are amazing. I'm sure her people are amazing. She's an amazing artist, and I'm sure I've seen Pam draw people before. It's just my memory's shite right now. It happens.
see, I've got a piece of paper,
So everybody, grab your piece of paper.
and this is a piece of gray drawing paper. It is acid free because anytime you're doing a drawing that you want to last forever, make sure you get acid free paper. I don't use anything else right now anymore, ever. Any paper that I use is acid free because if you don't get acid free paper, and this is something to remember, you got to have acid free paper. And you also, when you're framing something, you don't want to use like cardboard as a backing because cardboard has acid in it.
Oh.
And anything that has acid in it will start turning the paper yellow. So if you don't get acid-free paper, it will over time start turning yellow and deteriorating. And if you use I've used cardboard as a backing before, but I always have layers between it because anything the cardboard touches is also going to turn yellow eventually. So if you had the drawing right against the cardboard, you'd ruin your drawing.
Oh.
And surprisingly, it only takes like maybe 5 years and you'll start seeing it. So you don't ever want to use any paper that is not acid free. And the drawing that I'm going to do, and I hope this isn't boring you, Chappie. You can start talking here when I start drawing.
No, this is interesting. I never knew this.
But I'm going to do a drawing of a little female mountain bluebird. And the females, whereas the males are almost all blue, the females are gray with a little bit of blue on their wings and tail. And I like them. I think they're cute. They probably wouldn't sell if I was trying to sell it. It probably wouldn't sell as well, but I like the more subtle coloration a lot. And I'm going to start out like laying the drawing down with a charcoal pencil that will erase easily because I'm going to do colored pencil. So the charcoal's got to go, but I'll kind of lay the drawing out before I start using the colored pencil because the colored pencil does not erase as easily. So I kind of want to have it laid out a bit first with the charcoal pencil. This is my eraser. This is called a kneaded eraser, which is spelled Kneaded. And it's like you can, like, it's flexible and you can work with it. And you kind of dab with it and then you can, like, pull on it and stuff. And it, like, will keep absorbing the charcoal and stuff into it for quite a long time before you have to throw it away and get another one. So anyway, this is a kneaded eraser. I gotta find I've got pencils all over my desk. I need to find a little charcoal pencil and I'll start laying out the drawing. And meanwhile, oh, wait, I got some more. I got $5 from Sheila, and I think that's 307 Wyoming. Am I right or am I wrong? Please tell me if I'm right or wrong. I think that's 307. Yes, no, maybe? Yes, okay. Thank you, 307 Wyoming. And then I also got $20 from Bob Kaler. Thank you. Thank you, Bob. Very much. Okay, so I'm going to start working on the drawing. So, Chappie, it's going to be up to you to keep the stream going while I work on the drawing.
Well, all right. I know some of you hadn't seen me for a while, because I shaved off all this. It had to grow back so y'all could recognize me again. Oh no, Pam, your camera just it's looking at your keyboard now.
Oh, is it? Oh, it fell.
It
Okay.
looks like you use that space bar a lot.
Yeah.
That poor space bar.
Well, the keyboard's like 2 years old, so is it? I gotta switch over to where I can see it. Hang on.
Hey Blake, how you doing, Bubba?
I gotta set it up to where you guys can see the drawing while I work on it.
We're gonna have to get you a GoPro with a forehead mount.
That would be good, huh?
Like
like
an
a
artist
webcam.
minor.
It wants to show my keyboard. Let me see here.
It was working for a minute there, and then it just gave up the
Good?
ghost.
I think that's good.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So I'm going to go back over here and pull up that. And I can see the chat, and I'll look at it once in a while, but I'm going to kind of leave it up to Chappie to do most of the talking while I work on the drawing. As soon as I find my little charcoal pencil, which seems to have disappeared.
Son of a bitch. Hey, thanks for all the subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. I hope y'all like.
Back up again?
No. I'm talking. It said son of a bitch about your pencil. I
Oh,
hate when that happens.
did you get back up over 1,000 again?
Oh, I don't know. I always kind of teeter there. Yeah, I did actually.
Oh, good. Okay. Dang it. Where's my charcoal pencil?
Hey Pam, check your PayPal again. I want to make sure that went through.
Okay. Log in. Don't look at my keyboard while I log in.
Candy for what? Um, you want to hear the dog story?
Oh, thank you, Chappie.
It did go through. Good. Okay.
Yep, Chappie sent me a $20 donation thing. Super chat. Okay.
Which dog story was that? Was that the I mean, there's a few of them. Um, I'd have to find it again. Y'all want to hear a story? I could probably find it.
I want to know where my charcoal pencil went.
The last place you look is where it's at. I
Yeah, without a
guarantee.
doubt. But what the heck? I guess I can use a brown pencil because it erases fairly well. So I'll use a brown pencil.
Hey Pam, did you hear about that actress that got stabbed?
No.
Reese. Reese. Is anybody Reese? Whatever.
Need more light. Turn on the light.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can find that story. We're getting to see genius at work here. If you're playing at home, I hope you have your paper and pencil ready. She's going to show you the secrets of drawing her art.
There's no secret. What I'm doing now is just laying out the basic shape of the bird, and I'll refine it as I go. But I just want to like get the basic shape laid out so that I make sure that it fits on the paper and all that kind of good stuff, you know.
No, Ed, with a knife, actually.
So somebody got stabbed.
No. So it's a really, really corny joke, but it's you say an actress got stabbed. You say the first name is Reese, and they say Witherspoon. You go, no, with a knife.
Oh,
It's,
that's kind of sad.
what a great co-host, Chappie. I don't know. I mean, I also live stream, so I know you can't just fill. You have to fill dead airspace. But I'm trying to find that damn story. It's in here somewhere. Dog. Oh. Dang it. But yeah. I mean, I started this new job, so I'm not usually up this late, but I kind of screwed my sleep schedule, so it looks like I'm going to be up for a while. Oh, Big D just gave me a womp, womp, womp.
I posted something on Facebook that I found last night. That's not a joke. Not very many people like saw it. I think when you post a YouTube thing on Facebook, they don't really like show it to everybody. But if anybody's on my Facebook, you ought to go look at it. It is this, because everybody's like working at home right now, you know? Working from home, so many people are. And this girl was working from home, and she was on a conference call with a bunch of people from her office. And she went into the back, took the phone with her, and went into the bathroom and sat down to take a poop. And then everybody started kind of nervously chuckling, and she realized what she'd done. And she like turned the phone real quick, and then she like shut it off and left the conference call.
Homegirl busted a grumpy on the old on the meeting.
Yes.
Nothing like taking a shit on the meeting. I'm sorry.
Yep, I know. Wouldn't that just be like totally humiliating?
Oh, you'd never. She's since changed her hair color, got some plastic surgery. She lives in Argentina now.
No shit. Yeah. Yeah, she like set the phone down on the floor and
Oh
it shows her
no.
like pulling her pants down and sitting on the toilet with her pants down and stuff. And everybody's going, ah.
I mean, everybody poops. Let's be adults
I know,
here.
but
It happens.
you usually don't poop on a conference call though.
No, no. You usually put mute or you stop. I don't know. Oh, so Blake Aquatics is gonna stream after this. Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, he streams at like in
What's
about let me see, 11, 12, 1, in about a little bit over 2 hours,
oh
2.5 hours.
I'm gonna try to sleep tonight, but I'm gonna shut up, Alexa. She, she's always listening. It's really creepy. She's really creepy.
Yeah, I
Alexa,
don't
shut
have.
up. Um. Oh no, that's terrible. So the dog story were you talking about? Was it called Good Boy?
Oh, I remember that story. I like that story.
You guys want to hear that story?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. Let me find a palatable way to share this. um. Well, yeah. Here you go. Here's
Hey,
the story.
Sharpies is here. Hi, Sharpies.
Hey, Sharpies.
So I
Um.
kind of got the basic drawing laid out, and I'm going to have a cigarette and then continue on.
Here's the story. So let's do it real quick, I guess.
Yeah,
I thought we could have narration with the drawing. You're getting a story with the drawing. This is a bird, and we're going to talk about a dog. So, makes sense, right?
totally. The bird has a bug in her mouth. Should I draw the bug or no? I
What kind
think
of bug?
it's like, I think it's a gropper.
Do it.
She's feeding her babies.
It's the circle of life.
That's right.
But in the background, you got to show other bugs like with their little tentacle, their little legs over their faces, like, oh my god, like just be lucky I'm not an artist because I'd be drawing stuff like that, like the other side.
Yeah,
Oh, Sandy said make it a worm. Wait, I mean, do you do that? Do you just make it a worm?
I could.
Make it a badass dragon. Hell yeah, fire breathing and everything.
So I'm going to have a cigarette and then I'll draw the bug first. The thing is, these drawings are so small, it's hard to get a whole lot of detail in them, but
What are you rubbing it with?
an eraser,
Oh,
just kind of softening up the lines because I'm going to end up not wanting the pencil in there. I'm going to be doing it in colored pencil.
ah,
So I just kind of did the basic, like where the basic shape is of the bird. Make sure it fits on the paper and stuff before I get too far into it. And then I'll like erase the lines as I draw it,
nice.
if that makes any sense.
It sure does. You got to know where you're gonna do the pencil, right?
Yep, exactly, because the colored pencil doesn't erase very well. So I got to kind of do it in other pencil first to kind of make the basic shape before I start really getting into the details and stuff.
Ed is really into the bug. He really wants to see the bug.
He wants to see the bug.
He really wants the bug.
Well, I'm going to have a cigarette and then I'm going to draw the bug. So go ahead and read your story.
All right. Well, this is Good Boy. I'm a good pupper. That's what my mother told me, and that's what I believe. I was born during the warm months and lived with my mother until the cold, white blanket fell from the sky. That's when the men in the screaming and flashing cars had came and taken us from our mother and our home. They brought us to a bigger and brighter place with cold floors and white cages, and one by one my litter mates were taken by the humans. I was the last one taken, and when I whined at night, they put me with a bony, huge, skinny dog who was lame in one leg. He was my friend, and I followed him around and slept beside him. Boney was sick, though. Something was wrong inside of him. Hurt him, had made him lame, and it was growing. He whined in the night, too, from pain, not loneliness. I would lick his face, and his tail would wag. But I knew there wasn't anything I could do to help him, and sometimes, when he'd cry out at night, I would whine softly as well, though quietly so I wouldn't wake him, because I was a good boy. My mother had told me so. One day, Boney had whined all night. The woman in the white coat had opened her cage door, put a leash on him. Her eyes were wet and running, which we'd seen before. Boney had told me that when they came into our area with wet eyes and led a dog away, we'd never see it again. Boney said that the wet eyes meant she was filled with sad and bad feelings, and that she had to do something she didn't want to do. When I saw her put the leash on Boney, I was filled with bad feelings too, and barked and threw myself against the cage, but she ignored me and dragged Boney away, as his kind, dark eyes had rolled with fear and pain. Boney never came back. One day, a strange man had come and looked at us. People came all the time and looked at us, and sometimes took one of us away to live with them. Boney told me that we had to be friendly, run towards them, wag our tails, and bark for attention. Boney said that young dogs like me were usually snapped right up, but that sometimes people didn't like dogs like me, and we got too much older, and that the bald healing patch on my neck was probably why I hadn't been taken for those first few months. Boney said the hair would grow back, and that I was a good boy, a friendly dog. Someone would take me eventually if I didn't get too big. Finally, someone did. That strange man, all by myself, with hard hands that tasted of salt and meat. He rubbed my head briskly, his heavy hand against my clipped ears, which were still sore, though they had long since healed. He put his fingers on my mouth too, and felt my legs. Good boy, he had said. Good boy. But he seemed to be saying it to himself, and his eyes and smell were hard to read. I was happy, though, excited to be chosen at last. Happy to be taken away from this place with the barking dogs, wire cages, and strange rituals that took my friends away when they got old and sick. And as we left that place, I wagged what was left of my bobtail furiously. I happily jumped in the back of his strange smelling boxy car with its dark windows and soft, odd smelling mattress. I liked my new home. The house was huge and dark, and I shared it with a half wild cat that didn't seem interested in being my friend at all. I had a small door I could squeeze through if I had to go outside. I was fed a lot of raw meat and loved the cat and my human too, though he wasn't very friendly and he wasn't home very often. My favorite times were when the man would come and take me to the park and let me run up to certain people if they were alone. I'd jump up on them and they would pet me and I would lick their faces and they would laugh and the man would come up behind them with a piece of strong smelling cloth and he'd put it against their smiling faces and he would grab his hands and then collapse. Then he'd tie their hands and feet and cover their mouths and put them in his car and tell me I was a good boy and I'd ride in front with him while they rolled around the back making muffled noises. I was lonely in the house when the man was away and excited we had new people in the basement. But time after time, the man just took them downstairs into the dark basement and they would never come up again. Sometimes I would hear strange noises and I would feel uneasy and I'd hide behind the sofa, hiding from the noises and the cold glowing eyes of the cat who crouched in the shadows, chuckling to itself as its tail wagged in that odd way it did. Last afternoon, we went to the park and I saw a small human. Go get her, boy. The man had breathed in my ear as he unleashed me. I ran towards the small human, wagging my stump of a tail so hard that my whole body swayed. The human had initially looked afraid, but then broke into a huge smile and had hugged me and petted me. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? She had asked as she laughed, the odd sound humans make when they were happy. My owner never laughed, though, but he looked happy as he stepped up behind her and slipped the cloth over her face. Her eyes had widened, and then, before they closed, I saw it, the moisture running out of the corners, the same thing I had seen in the eyes of the woman in the white coat when she had led Boney away from me the last time. It means that they are filled with sad and bad feelings, Boney had said. It means that they are doing something they don't want to do. It felt strange. As we drove home, I could hear the human in the back rolling around and making sounds. Sounds that sounded like whimpers. And I could still see her eyes, wide, shocked, afraid, and starting to run with water. The water that she meant filled with bad feelings. And I whimpered softly to myself, but it was drowned out by the sound of the wind blowing through the car windows. The sounds coming from the back, the low mumbling of the man talking to himself as his large hard hands squeezed the steering wheel again and again and again. That night I heard sounds coming from the basement. I hid behind the sofa, whimpering softly to myself, feeling strange, bad feelings. Why are you crying, you fool? The cat hissed, his eyes glowing like small moons out of a darker patch in the gloom. She's just prey for the man to play with and food for us to eat, no different than the others you helped the human bring home. The cat's low voice dripped with contempt and something like hatred, despite the fact his tail was wagging and it was vibrating with a deep, self satisfying purr. I didn't reply back, though I felt sick feeling spreading inside of me, a darkness growing that made my legs feel weak. This was the pain that made Boney whimper at night, the thing that made his leg lame. The feelings ate away at me as I hid there, and all night I whimpered like Boney had, as the cat prowled around the house, purring and laughing softly to itself. The next morning, when the man left, I nosed open the basement door and descended into the darkness as the cat padded softly behind me. We were forbidden from coming down here, but that never stopped the cat. It wouldn't stop me now. We navigated by scent of smell, and it smelled bad, like the place I had come from. Fear, desperation, and other things as well. We found the small human bound hand and foot with her mouth covered. In the faint light, I could see her eyes were wide with fear as I licked her face. Moisture poured out of them. I knew what I had to do, and I had chewed the ropes that bound her. It took hours to free her hands and feet. When the ropes finally parted, she threw her arms around me, and I felt the water from her eyes hot against my neck. The cat watched us silently, with something like hate in its glowing eyes. When she was free, I led her out of the dark basement, her tugging at her sleeve. She exited through the small doggy door and tried to take me with her, but I stayed because I'm a good boy. And the cat and I watched as she raced across the yard and disappeared into the tall, dark woods around the house. You fool, the cat hissed, you stupid fool, then padded away, disappearing into the shadows that were gathering in the corners of the room and spreading through the empty house. As I returned to the basement, to the small room where the odd smells and discarded ropes, to the damp mattress and the darkness, because I knew the man would be home soon and that he'd go downstairs to see what I had done. There was no escaping it, and I was a good boy, and I would not hide. I descended into the darkness that smelled like meat and fear and blood. I retraced my steps through the dark room until I found the place where the small human had been, where all the humans I had distracted and befriended had all been bound. I sniffed at the chewed up ropes, at the stains, and I laid down. But I was not hiding, and I was not cowering. I was crouching, and I was waiting. Because I never told you why my mother had told me I was a good boy, did I? She had told me that as I laid panting beside her, bleeding from a raw and torn throat, unlike my father and my brothers, I had refused to fight the other dogs that screaming men had pitted against me. I had refused to fight back, and a bigger, more vicious dog had torn at my throat and ripped hair and skin away. I had went limp, and my owner at that time had cursed me and kicked me and dragged me away and threw me back in the cage. I shared with my mother, and she had licked my wounds as I had laid there panting, bleeding, and whimpering. She told me that I was a good boy for not fighting back. I was a good boy for not sinking my teeth into the enemy's throat. A good boy for not being the killer all the humans wanted me to be. Now I am waiting here in this darkness, thinking about what the man had me do, thinking about his exposed throat, the delicate bones, and the hot blood rushing beneath his soft, thin skin. I am excited for him to return because I'm no longer his good boy, and I can't wait for him to show what I can do. I mean, that's a terrible story, but it's a good story.
I like that one.
Yeah, the doggy's fighting back. Recon, I saw Recon had muted the stream. He's like, I don't like stories like this. How's everybody doing out there? A great story. Well, I can't claim that I wrote it. That's a story from because I said so too. Well, you're welcome for the story. I did some stories tonight in the stream.
Yeah, I saw your stream, but there was some other people on and I couldn't go to it.
No, no, no.
That's
Don't
sad.
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But I was glad to see you on because I was worried about what had happened.
Oh yeah, nothing had happened.
When I back on again.
I've just been working way too much, and that stupid game's got me by the cojones. Cause I just like playing it. No, it's fine. Uh, I know everybody probably wanted to. It's fine. Um, cause I don't follow anybody's schedule. I just stream. I just go live whenever.
Yeah, I liked it when you streamed in the middle of the night because I could always watch.
Yeah, it's hard when I work 8 to 5.
Yep, totally understand that. I need to use some white paint because this is not working. The pencil is not wanting to go over the top here.
Oh, Recon, you missed it. Terrible. You missed a beautiful story. It's he was a good boy. Look at that. I mean, that doesn't look quite like Elvis, but I mean, if you squint,
Are you talking about my bird?
yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
maybe I need to get glasses. Chappie, play Outlast. Maybe. I mean,
I don't like it.
you don't like what?
My drawing.
Why not?
Because it looks like crap.
Uh, oh, see, Candy said her name is Elvis.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
Hey, that works. I gotta finish her head with some. I cheat sometimes and use like a white acrylic paint to get the white on because it won't stick very good.
I mean, is that really cheating though?
No, not really. It just it just works. It's mixed media.
I don't know if you saw my comment earlier, but I tried painting your logo. It didn't come out right. Tell some rituals. Um, well, how about I'll tell them on my stream tomorrow night? Look at that. Isn't it just awesome to be able to watch Pam create something like this?
No,
Yes.
it looks like crap.
No, it doesn't. Bob wants all of the art. Oh, yeah, Bob just said time for a giveaway.
Oh, you know I should do a giveaway here. I got to give away the bowl, and then when I get this drawing done, I'll give it away. But I still got that bowl to give away. Let me finish the bird's head, and then I'll give away the bowl.
Oh. That sounds very sweet, Recon. It's almost damn midnight here.
Yeah, I stream late.
No, no. Hey. I'm not yawning or anything. That nap screwed me. I might be calling into work tomorrow.
Oh, you took a nap?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I
that's
had
never a good idea.
I had a hell of a headache, and I went home early at lunch, and I slept for 5 hours. Um, I mean, what are you gonna do? Just playing with magnets. I don't know where my nose ring went. It's probably somewhere on my desk. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I got cookies. Anybody want a cookie? How many people are still awake out there? Looks like quite a few.
Yeah, we're the bomb. We're the midnight crowd, the dark side of the fish fam.
The dark side of the fish fam, is that what you just said?
Yep.
Well, you're the brightness at midnight. How about that? I wouldn't call you the dark side. I don't know where that dang nose ring went. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, I still go to work 8 to 5. Jay, you got a cookie? Um, I just know that if they told me to go home, that immediately my sleep schedule would just go right out the window. You're all night owls who watch from the shadows. Well, there you go.
Yep, that's it.
Well, I am the shadows. Um, some of y'all should start doing some of those rituals I was saying today. You- There's one where you can tell if your house has ghosts or not just by using your camera.
Ah,
I mean, I'm not foolish enough to try it. I don't think I want to know if I have visitors.
that's yeah. I kind of agree with you. If they don't bother me, I won't bother them. Is how I always look at it.
Recon, you don't want to hear ghost stories? Recon doesn't want to hear any stories. You don't want to hear about dogs or creepy stuff. Dragon Lair, I fall asleep to Pam streams all the time. Well,
Yeah,
there you go.
I bore everybody to sleep.
That's not how I take that. You're so soothing that they fall asleep to your very hilarious spousal abuse stories. I'm telling you, creepy stuff. To be fair, the dog stuff was kind of creepy. I mean,
Yeah,
it is a
but
story.
it's a good story though. I like that story.
Is my company hiring? They probably are, but not right now. They're usually hiring. It's a my job sucks. I go to work and feel like I'm the most stupid person in the world every day.
Nah.
No, my yeah, I got my job. I'm kind of like an engineer. I'm doing air quotes here, and I didn't go to school for engineering. And no, it's just a lot of regulation and setting up electronic testing antennas and amp clamps and adjusting voltage and extra equipment. It's basically we test new technology. So like someone will bring in, I don't know, like a new radio for an airplane, and
Yeah,
I'll set up all kinds of test equipment to make sure that it doesn't emit radiation, electromagnetic radiation, and then make sure it isn't susceptible to electromagnetic radiation.
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's neat when you think about it. It's hell when you're doing
Oh,
it. um, I got some art recently. Y'all could probably tell who this artist is.
Hang on. I gotta look. Actually, I should give away a drawing now.
And then I got some.
Oh, you got some Sarah art. Cool.
Yeah, really, really cool. These, I think these are stickers. I'm never gonna stick them to anything.
That's it so far.
Oh, that's awesome.
Not really, but it's okay for now.
And if y'all ever wondered what Australian looks like, that's Australian. They use English apparently
Oh, yeah.
when they write. Your stickers have not been stuck to anything either. Hey, Zen. I have visitors thanks to my kid bringing these creepy porcelain dolls home from the school gala. Well, there you go. It's a really, really easy ritual. I just have to find it again. But essentially, you walk into a room. You have to use a You have to use a camera phone. Use. Oh, look. Oop! Drop my.
This is what I'm going to give away next. Can you see it?
Yep. Yep. We can see it.
Kind of got a lot of glare on it, but
Are you guys excited for this?
I can. Uh, I'm trying to see if I can get it up where it's not glaring. You can kind of see it. It's a bull.
Well, with the red light, it looked like it was in his eye. That looked really cool too.
Oh, there, you can see it better there. Not very good, though.
That's very good.
But anyway, it's a bull.
Get out of here. You're crazy. Not very good.
Okay, so we're going to do the number thing again. And anybody who is new, what we do is you pick a number when I give you a range. You can guess once, and the closest person to the number that I write down, without going over, is the winner, and you get one guess apiece. One guess. Because if we do more than one guess, the chat goes nuts, and it's not a good thing. It's crazy. It's a crazy thing. Now, someplace I had a card written down. I can't find anything.
Uh-oh.
I should just give up on the day, you know?
No,
There.
no.
There it is. Okay.
Uh,
You wouldn't believe how many pencils I have, like colored pencils and stuff.
Don't show us the number.
Piled behind it.
Bring your camera up.
Oh my God, that's right. I can't do that. Thank you. I was about ready to show you guys the number.
You get like 45, 27s.
Yeah. Okay, so that was a good catch because I was about to do it.
I know you were. Oh, Sandy, damn it.
Oh dear.
Well, I did the name drawing 6 times in a row, and they guessed every number every time.
Everybody got it right. What do I do now?
Oh.
Okay, so I got to think. I'm going to think of a number.
I'm gonna whisper you a number, Pam, and then
No, you can't because you're going to guess number 2.
Oh, am I guessing? Oh, okay.
I'm going to count and see how many. I got some peanut butter cups, and I'm going to count them. And I'm not going to tell you guys how many there is.
And you're not sharing? I
No.
love Reese's. I know I'm a spoil sport, guys. I apologize. Not really. Hey, they're reading your lips, Pam. Watch out. Hey, I asked if anybody wants a cookie.
Okay. Oops.
Nope, we just saw in the bowl. There's 37.
I didn't even write it down yet.
Aussie Octane. I love Reese's. Stop teasing me. Lol.
Okay. So hold on. I'm going to write down the number. Okay. So the number is going to be between 1 and 50. Whoever gets closest without going over, one guess apiece. And start. That's for the bowl. The bowl, which is right there.
There you go.
1 to 50.
Why has someone guessed higher than 50? Oh, HC Aqua Jesse put 67.
You can have another guess, Jesse, because it's 1 to 50.
Yeah, you got 11.
I don't see Candy. I wonder if she fell asleep. Or she might be waiting because she wants to win the bird.
That's not a number. What's not a number? I said 37.
I'm not going to tell you how many I already ate, Jess. There she is. If I eat one of them, is that going to mean the number changes?
That's up to you. That's your rule.
No, I already wrote down the number in ink, so it can't be changed.
I think all the guesses are over.
Okay. Did you put one in?
I did.
Okay. So the number is 20. So we got to go back and find the closest one to 20.
Kiwi Mambo 19.
Oh, that's good. I see a 21.
Yeah,
Yep.
Kiwi
Or-
Mambo.
Kiwi got 19. A couple 17s. Some overs. Oh, Chewy got 21. Okay, it looks like this one goes to Kiwi. Congratulations, Kiwi.
Yeah. Bob said I win.
Now she told me that they weren't like doing mail right now, but hopefully it'll be waiting for you when they deliver mail again.
Yeah.
She said that they in New Zealand they're only doing essential mail, no non-essential mail at all.
Write medication on it. Just across the medication needs to be delivered.
Bob is an art hoarder. Okay, so I'm gonna have a cigarette and get back to my drawing, so I can get it then because it will be the next one that gets given away. I don't like the bug, but But I don't want to make the bug too detailed, so it's just going to have to be there, I guess. I should have done it without the bug.
What kind of bug is it?
I don't know. It's just a bug with wings and it's black, some kind of a beetle or something.
You're very specific on the bird. You should be like, it's a northwestern ants. I mean, I don't know bugs. I don't know bug names.
Oh, Candy ate pizza. I want pizza.
In fact, I'm gonna make a late night meal if you can hold the tide for a couple seconds, like 45
Yeah,
seconds.
I'm gonna have a cigarette and then go back to my drawing again.
10-4.
That was a good catch, though. By the way, thank you. I still had the camera pointed down. Oh, Jess sent Candy a pizza. That's awesome. Hi, Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics. How are you? Hey, Magic Mom. Hi. Oh, man, I had a tooth abscess like a week and a half ago. The whole side of my face was like swelled up clear up the side of my nose and on the side of my eye. And I'd wake up in the morning and my cheek was so puffy that I thought my eye was closed because it was swelled up that bad. But it's finally just my gums hurt now. But yeah, it was nasty. It was nasty. So I feel sorry for you because I definitely know how it feels. And I was not about to go to the doctor and get any antibiotics because I didn't want to bring anything else home from the doctor's office or a clinic. So, yeah. What helped me though, Magic Mom, was of course, I was taking aspirin and stuff, but I rinsed my mouth out like every hour or so with salt water, like for about 2 minutes, just switched it around in my mouth, and it really helped get the infection out. Fireball is good too, yes. You are starting to know me really well. You hate having sinus problems because it's hard to breathe. Very true, yes. Okay, I'm going to have a cigarette. Chappie is back. Let me check and see. Oh, I finally got the notice on that, but I did not get your email. I did not get it. And I'm going to need your address so I can mail that drawing to you too.
You better send her the email.
Yep, I better put it in there again.
Or Bob's going to find a way to hack your email.
Candy's going to have it up there.
You better do it before Bob hacks your email and puts his address in there.
Yes, see, I got PA and Candy got it. See, even my own goddamn email, she beats me to it. You better cut and paste, because if you don't get it exactly right with the extra E in there, it will not go through. Oh, Fish Streams is going to bed. Good night, Fish Streams. Yeah, Kiwi, I should still have your address in my email, so that's why I didn't ask you to worry about it, because you won one card already, so I have it. Your card is probably actually there, just waiting until they decide to deliver it. Okay, cigarette time, and then I'm going to finish this damn bird. I don't like it real well, but we'll see how it comes out. Once I start getting the blue in the wings and stuff, I might like it.
Uh, I just typed in your name and art and sent me to your Facebook.
Oh, cool.
Right. Well, I don't know if that's gonna. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yep. Wait, is that a person in that painting? Do I paint people?
Do you paint people?
You should watch my slideshow.
I think I've seen your slideshow, and I don't know what I was thinking when I said that. In fact, I know I've seen your slideshow.
It's got people in it. Just one or two.
I don't know. I was just thinking that you.
Okay, good night, Dragon Lair. I glanced at your comment and I thought it said I'm dropping my pants again. Gotta go sleepy time.
Pam.
Oh well.
The more fireball she drinks, the funnier she gets.
Where did my fireball go? Now I've lost my damn drink. I'm telling you, I'm losing every. Oh, here it is.
The thing about the memory pills, you got to remember to take them.
Yes, I'm getting old. Did you see my cup? Pam is so old. Yes, I am. You know what Jess did today? She ordered me some groceries from the Safeway here in town and had them delivered so that I wouldn't have to go out and go in the grocery store, which is just so bloody awesome. I don't even know what to say.
That's very awesome.
Not even, I mean, it's wonderful that she got me some groceries, but to have them delivered so I wouldn't have to go in the store was just like totally awesome. But she was worried about the delivery person and, making the order and stuff and her being on the opposite side of the United States. So she told him that it was for her grandma. Her grandma.
Oh.
I'm her grandma.
Well, now I just enjoy. Wait, she said I pissed her off when I said what I said. So I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep making her pissed off. It's gonna be a fun time.
And then she ordered Candy a pizza, which is pretty awesome too.
And then she, let me make fun of her, or she let me make her mad. I mean, how awesome of a person is she?
She is an awesome person. And you know what? I have meat. I have chicken. A lot of chicken.
You got Yardbird?
No, she sent like a bunch of chicken, and I haven't had any meat in the house for like a month.
That's Yardbird chicken.
She says she was hacked. Yeah, right, Jess. And sausages and some hamburger. And she sent me a bunch of canned stuff like tuna fish, and she sent me spaghetti and then cans of spaghetti sauce. And she even remembered to send some mayonnaise to go with the tuna fish, which is just like totally awesome.
Hellman's?
Milk and bread, or no bread, milk and Creamer for my coffee.
Is it Hellman's? The mayonnaise Hellman's?
I don't know. I didn't look at what brand it was because I don't care. It's good because I didn't have any.
No, because that other one's not mayonnaise. It matters. Miracle Whip. You're getting hacked all day.
Oh, and butter, butter. I told her I needed to get like a pound of butter to cook with, and she sent me like a bunch of it. So it's awesome. It's awesome. And some eggs. She asked me what I was going to get at the store when I went out, and I said I was going to get milk and butter and eggs and dish soap. So she got me 2 deals of dish soap and 2 dozen eggs and a whole bunch of butter and 2 gallons of milk, and then a bunch of meat and macaroni and cheese and potatoes, like instant potatoes, and all kinds of wonderful stuff.
Well, whoever that hacker was, that's a very sweet person.
Yes. And she told them that I was her grandma because she said that they wouldn't believe it if she was buying all those groceries for just a friend. So she told them I was her grandma.
Chevy Fish. I mean, that's up to you, but you're wrong, and I'm sorry. We love you still. We love you the same. But Miracle Whip is an abomination. I mean,
I know I'll eat both Miracle Whip or real mayonnaise. It does. I mean, I'll eat both of them, either of them. But what the thing that I don't like is margarine. I like real butter. I don't like margarine. Oh, and she got me some tortillas, which is nice because what I like to do, and this probably sounds nasty to you, but it's really good, is I like to make tuna fish and then heat up a tortilla and make a tuna fish wrap.
huh.
It's good. But I think tomorrow, no, buddy, they're all gone. They're all gone. You had enough for tonight. Go lay down. Go lay down. But I think tomorrow I'm going to make some chicken enchiladas.
Ooh.
And that will, like, if I make a pan of chicken enchiladas, that'll be like 2 or 3 days worth of food for me. So that's like really nice. And it sounds so much, because what I've been eating for the last like 3 weeks is rice or beans, or rice or beans.
So here's my question, and I want to know why nobody ever told me this. Why 1 cup of rice and 2 cups of water makes 3 cups of rice?
Because the rice absorbs the water.
That was way too much rice for me to eat in one sitting when I did that.
Yeah, that's a lot of rice.
I was like, a cup of rice. Yeah, that's fine.
I got like a great big bag of balsamic rice. That's really good rice. Balsamic rice is like the best. It's really good. But yeah, enchilada sounds good. I'm going to have enchiladas tomorrow because she also sent me some mozzarella cheese. So I can put some of that on top. And I have a can of enchilada sauce. And she sent chicken, so I'm going to do chicken enchiladas, and it will be really good.
Are you gonna give Buddy some enchiladas?
He'll probably get a bite or two. I can't give him a lot of people food because it gives him diarrhea.
Oh yeah, you don't want that. Yeah.
No, I don't want that. So I'll give him a little treat, like a little piece of it, but not a whole lot.
You sent Pam so much shoe polish, she's hallucinating. That's too funny.
I sniffed it.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do to get by in these times.
Yes.
You know, I play computer games and read creepy stories. Pam likes art and shoe polish. It's whatever. Who are we to judge?
That's it.
Wild rice is the best. We're having a rice debate here.
Wild
Jasmine
rice is good, but I really like the balsamic rice. I have like a 20-pound bag of balsamic rice, so I won't starve to death.
Which one is that? The white rice?
It's a kind of white rice too, but it's got a different aroma and a nice flavor to it. I think, I'm not positive, but I think it's from India.
No, my favorite rice is just white rice and then a bunch of butter and a little bit of salt, just like that. Maybe an egg over easy on top of that.
Yes, I got your email and your address. Thank you, Sheila.
Oh man.
So Sheila got the bowl, and I should finish up the drawing of the bird so I can give it away before everybody goes to sleep on me. Gets bored to tears and goes to sleep. Or I also have some drawings with stories tonight too, which I do, that I can do in a little while. But for now, I need to finish this drawing up that I don't like very well. I squeezed it too much. This is like a handmade chopping block that I've had since I was 19 years old. So it's a little bit rough looking. But it's my computer slash little drawing desk.
It's seen some things, huh?
Yep, it's seen some things. It's moved around the country a lot.
A woman's V-neck. I can't say that.
Okay, let's hook this darn thing up to where it is showing the drawing. There. Does that work? That works.
That works.
How are the rice fish? They're good. I need to like pull some and do a raise some babies again, some more fry.
Are they delicious with a little bit of butter and salt?
Oh yeah, you gotta have real butter though, and you gotta like roll them in flour. Which Jess also sent me some flour. Just saying.
Your fish are poppables. Just. Oh, that's terrible. Chevy, if that's what you want, send me an email and I'll see if I can make it for you. A rice fish sandwich. There you go.
Oh, that would be good. That would definitely work.
I mean, I don't know if you're pulling my leg here. I don't know if you'd actually eat a rice fish or not.
They're it would take a lot of them to make a meal. They're really small.
Yeah. How about a glowfish sandwich, huh?
Then would I glow? If I ate glowfish, would I then glow?
Teresa Cookie, Pam, axolotl update.
Oh, they're doing good. I got to remember tomorrow when I go to the post office to stop and get them some more worms.
Sharpies could probably do a bristle nose burrito. Ooh. Oh, Aquamate, you're always glowing, Pam.
Oh, that's funny.
You big nerd. You big nerd. Yes, my email address is so 1997 it hurts. I understand.
Now the main body of the bird is kind of gray, and I'm actually doing like a combination of brown and blue to get the gray. Just so you guys know if anybody's interested.
I mean, if we sent you a wig, would you wear it and just say "Happy Trees" while you're painting?
Oh yeah,
A big old afro.
this this isn't mistake. It's fucking birds. It's happy birds.
You'd be the Bob Ross of the drawing happy little birds.
Yep, yep. This is a like a little. It's a. I call them stubbies. I don't know what the actual name for them is. It's just like rolled up paper, and I use it for blending and smoothing things out and kind of
Oh,
spreading color to where it's like real lightly there.
so kind of like a skewer,
Kind of like a what?
kind of like a skewer,
A skewer.
but or like a pencil with the no lead in it.
Yeah, yep. It's especially helpful with charcoal, but it will blend a little bit on the colored pencils as well.
There you go. Your burb looks beautiful.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It's kind of a mess right now, but hopefully it will get there as I finish
I
it.
mean, I can see it. Hang on, let me just if I can. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah,
Do you not see it?
I'm messing with you.
Oh, okay.
I was getting all upside down on my camera.
Don't mess with me. I bite.
Wait a second. Yeah, I see it now. There we go. You bite? Don't
Yes.
bite me.
And I'm putting white on his back where her back where the sunlight's hitting her.
I probably haven't had my shots recently, so
Oh yeah, I need my shots. They're expired.
they shut down everything in your city. Oh man, I love living in a city. If I just look at Uber Eats right now, I mean, besides the risk of getting sick, but there's like, oh, you can't see this. Hang on. Wait. If I just thumb through all the food,
Nice.
um, I mean that's good that they shut it all down. Um, a lot of people are at home making babies and eating food that they cook themselves.
In what order though?
Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe sometimes at the same time.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I mean, hey, it takes all sorts. Isn't it too bad? But it's starting to get to you a little bit. You can't buy fish tanks or fish or trade anything. The supermarket still has beer and wine. I'd be buying all the beer and wine then. Big J still working? No baby bacon there. No, it's funny if you think about it, but all these couples at home, there's going to be another boom of babies.
Probably yes.
Yeah, 307. Yeah, like I said before, 9 months and a baby boom. Yeah, the hospitals think they're busy now. Oh, so how many people we still got in here? Let's see.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm
I
looking.
guess I'm
34.
probably boring everybody to sleep here.
34 and 46 likes. If you haven't liked this stream yet, you better get your ass on it and like this stream. Pam said she bites, and not in a nice way either. So there's that. I gotta keep switching between the chats. One time, sometimes the StreamYard works, sometimes the YouTube works. You smashed it, awesome. It'll be here's my daughter, Covidita.
Covidia.
Yeah.
You know, this
Aw.
this time in our history will go down in the history books.
You don't think this will?
No, it will.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And probably not the way that our illustrious leader who waited way too long to do anything wants it to be remembered. But,
I mean, you know a pig that's named Corona already. Mm. Like the Spanish flu. Uh, let's hope it's not as bad as the Spanish flu.
The thing about the Spanish flu was it was in the middle of World War I. So they were shipping soldiers all over the world who had the flu.
There was a meme, and people are getting offended when they hear the China flu or the China sickness. And then there was one, it was like the Spanish flu, and it was going like this, like, ew. Chris Biggs named their baby pig Corona. I don't know who Chris Biggs is, but that is probably not a tasty pig because Corona tastes like crap.
Oh no.
Oh, that's terrible beer. That's terrible
Is
beer.
it? I don't drink beer at all,
Oh,
so
we
I
know.
don't know.
Pam just drinks. She just drinks coffee. That's all she drinks.
Yep,
Officer,
that's it. Just coffee.
have you been drinking, ma'am? Nope, just coffee. I mean, it's it is what it is. I'm just trying to read up through the chat, see what everybody's talking about here.
They're probably talking about what a weird looking bird I'm drawing.
Well, it's because it's upside down. They'll see it when it's right side up. I had to flip myself over to be able to see it.
Oh.
It's a beautiful bird. Isn't that right, everybody? Your boss's last name is Corona? I mean,
Well, that's not ideal right now.
at least it's not Corvid or COVID-19. See, Candy said it's beautiful. Candy doesn't lie. I mean, but would Candy call a baby ugly?
That's it. It might be horrible, but she's still gonna tell me it's beautiful because it's candy.
Yeah. I mean, who here would tell someone their baby is ugly? I've seen some ugly babies too. There's one in my family. He looked like Lurch, but as a child.
Oh no.
Oh, he. Oh, yeah.
The thing about babies, and I'm probably gonna get myself in trouble with everybody, but a newborn baby looks like ET. They all look like ET.
Show you show you this ugly baby. Um, if I was friends on Facebook with that family member, I would. I'm just gonna Google ugly baby.
I wonder what comes up if you Google ugly baby. I want to know.
Oh, some ugly babies. But these are actually cute babies. So I'm trying to find, and other ones are just photoshopped.
I gotta say, basically, all babies look like ETs. So
Oh, oh, this little baby's got a unibrow.
oh no.
Oh, oh, I'm just. Oh, man sues nightclub for ugly baby, alleging dim lights caused him to hook up with an unattractive woman.
Oh no.
What? That's that's got to be a joke. All right, I'm gonna stop googling that. I'm done. That's a rabbit hole I do not want to go down. You've seen a few ugly babies in your 31 years. I mean, it happens. Not all babies are cute. It's one of the, but I mean, it's real tough when they go, "Oh, isn't he beautiful?" No, they should stick to the old tried and true. Well, doesn't he have a great personality? I mean, you got to be real with yourself. What is probably photoshopped? No, no, no. The one I looked at, it it was, you could just tell a photoshopped image. The baby with the unibrow. Oh, it was, your nephew has a real unibrow. There is a model that was a model, real beautiful woman, and she's got a unibrow.
Yeah, what is her name? I forget now. She
I don't
used to be like extremely popular,
know.
and she started the whole movement of having like real eyebrows instead of plucking your eyebrows.
Sophia had a chapaleta. That's the name it says. I don't. Jeez Louise. Those are some thick eyebrows too. Boy, I tell you what. Those are angry eyebrows. Those look like they would carry a knife and stab you in your sleep.
Oh no.
Oh man, this is another one I don't want to go down. When I do finally fall asleep, I will have unibrow nightmares. I don't all the monsters are gonna be, what do you have against us? Babies have a cuteness factor that over rivals anything else that is cute. That they have to trick you into thinking they're not ugly. No, you would think so. I wish that were true, but unfortunately, just sometimes babies are not cute. It's just non-symmetrical faces. That's one thing that helps. I hate to say it. Am I out of drinks? I'm out of drinks.
Oh no.
That's fine.
This is a tragedy.
Yeah, it's only the worst part. Oh wait, do I? Damn, I am out. Um, I got Coke here. There we go. That's just gonna make the heartburn worse. So getting old sucks, huh? Yeah. What am I? I'm 38 now, and stuff just yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
If 38 feels like this, I just can't wait. I just can't wait. I'm
I'm
excited.
going to be 65 next month. So I don't want to hear about 38 being old.
Oh no, I'm not old, but I'm getting older. That's my only argument. And I'm just saying, if things hurt like this at 38, older is going to be terrible. Oh, Corona, take me now. Hell. Hey, you're almost. I mean, I don't know if you're almost done with the.
I'm getting there. Getting there. It's starting to look a little bit like a bird anyway.
You wish you were 38? No, and you know what? I'm not here to throw my age in anybody's face. It's 40 when stuff starts going downhill properly. Um, I mean, hopefully, I keep my hair as long as I have my hair.
How do your uncles look on your mother's side?
I don't know. I think some a bunch of them are dead.
Oh, then they probably don't have their hair anymore, huh?
I mean, I'm trying to think.
Because usually you inherit it from your mother's side of the family.
Oh yeah, I definitely did. Yeah, I have the same hair as my aunt and my mom.
I remember my son telling me, "Thank you for the Irish blood, Mom. I've got hair everywhere."
Oh, Pam is a bad influence on Chappie. What? Wait, what do you mean? What did I?
That wouldn't be surprising. I'm a bad influence on everybody.
I don't know. What? Time flies. Y'all enjoy every day to the fullest. It's all you can do because all of us, we're gonna wake up one day and say, "Where did time go?" Well, yeah. I mean, but you can't really enjoy time to the fullest right now because the the whatever. You're gonna have to suck it up and stay inside your house. Hopefully, you got a comfortable bed.
That is a damn good point.
But oh, my phone's dying. No, we're gonna have a hell of a oh, we're gonna have a hell of a summer. I think. When it's all over, I'm expecting the biggest St. Patrick's Easter de Mayo of July party
Yeah.
anyone's ever seen. Who you haying, Jess? Did you leave? Hey. I don't know if it was a hay or it was a hay, but whatever. What if this is all just one elaborate April Fool's? some alien's gonna come down and go, haha, I got you. Just kidding, and then nobody's sick anymore.
That'd be nice, but I had like a whatchamacallit, a Twilight Zone dream yesterday morning.
Oh, what happened?
I woke up and went to town, and there was nobody in town alive at all. There was no cars on the road, no
Oh,
people in the houses. There was nothing. Everybody was gone.
oh, that's no bueno.
No.
You enjoy your little nephews and nieces because they grow up so quickly. Exactly. Yeah. Guess what, chicken butt? Oh, Jess, come on now. I think as it gets later, the crowd grows a little bit more wonky. I don't know if wonky is the right word. It's
we
something.
we are that way to begin with. What are you talking about?
I guess that's kind of true, huh? Oh,
Yes.
are you still hacked there, Jess? I mean, it's 4-2 now. I didn't pull any April Fool's Day.
With everything going on, we don't need an April Fool's.
I think I'm gonna.
Although, if somebody, April Fool's is not quite over here. If somebody wants to come over and TP my house for April Fool's, I would not be furious at you. 2 ply would be nice.
Oh, there you go. Just
That's
imagine
a
them
good.
coming.
That's always good for April Fools. To come over and TP my house. I would even pretend to be mad for a little bit for you,
And then you'd clean it up for him.
and then I'd clean it up. Yes,
That's the neighborly thing to do.
yes.
Jesse, how many gigs do these take? They compress them heavily, and they have a lot of space. So that's how that's done, bud. Does anybody have any tech questions they want to ask me? If this thing was a Corona thing was an elaborate April Fool's, you'd be relieved. I mean, we got plenty of TP, so yeah, we're good. What is it? They were talking about looters possibly happening. If looters happened on this house, we would be like the final boss of a video game. We have 4 dogs. 2 of the guys here are gun. We love our guns, and then the guy that owns the house is like 6 different martial arts, a black belt in 6 different martial arts. Like we would mess somebody up that wants to steal our toilet paper.
I didn't hoard any toilet paper. I just bought a 12 pack. And hey, I live by myself. I don't need that much toilet paper. I know I'm full of shit, but hey,
I mean, if you do it in the lawn, it's fine.
I I still have like 9 rolls left after 3 weeks, so I'm gonna be fine. A roll a week. It'll last me another 9 weeks. And by the time that I run out of toilet paper, hopefully the big panic for toilet paper will be done with.
Oh yeah, right now it's actually almost over. It's not nearly as bad as it was when it
I
started.
mean, because seriously, how many rolls of toilet paper can the hoarders possibly need?
Well, here's a funny thing Costco is doing. They actually they put up a notice saying you can't return toilet paper or water. Um, we're not offering returns for that stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they're like, you paid for it, it's yours now.
Well, yeah, you. Who would want to return toilet paper?
People that freaked out and realized they spent too much on toilet paper,
Their
screw them.
grand their grandchildren will have toilet paper in the will.
That's right. Shut up, Timmy, and finish your toilet paper.
Yep.
How many mods can you use with Skyrim? Um, Too many, more than you can count. Actually, it's 2 a.m. and you're drinking Monster Energy. Oh, oh, that's well. You're not gonna sleep till next next Monday. How does the internet work? Very carefully. Oh, Derek went to Walmart on Monday. There was only a few packages left. I mean, hopefully you got some. People are just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like I could have gone out and tried to buy some, but I just had a brand new pack. So, and I live by myself. How much fucking toilet paper do I need? It might not last me all the way through this, but it's gonna last me. So I've got over 9 rolls left. That's at least 9 weeks. So, do I really need more than that at once?
Let's see if this works. I'm trying to fix it. There you go. You can kind of see it.
What are you doing?
I'm showing a GIF. It's a lady slinging something over her shoulder, and it what? It's just it takes her down. Oh damn it! That's a funny one. I'm in that weird stage with my mustache where I'm not sure if it wants to go up or down. I gotta train it. Whatever. I just wonder if people that get the virus get chronic diarrhea also. Only way this would make sense. I mean,
Actually, it can be a symptom, but I still don't think you really need to stock up that much. I mean, I've seen like stuff on Facebook where people were filling up the backs of their trucks with cases and cases and cases of toilet paper. I
that's
mean, come on,
hilarious.
people, that's just so stupid.
It's hilarious. I'd love to find one of those people in the chat and just ask them, like, get a serious answer.
And I've seen like video of people fighting in stores over it.
Oh
And
yeah,
like actually fighting over it.
yeah.
I mean, for God's sakes, it's toilet paper. If you ran out of toilet paper, there
Use
are
CVS
other
receipts.
alternatives that would work.
Well, the amount of money some of these people are spending on toilet paper, they could get a bidet.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you think about it, why do we use toilet paper?
Yeah, I mean, we've got the toilet is in a bathroom with water.
Well, there's this thinking also. It's why do you use toilet paper? If you get dog poo on your arm, do you just wipe it off and go about your business? No, you wash it off.
Yeah.
You'll make sure it's. Well, why do you use toilet paper on your backside? Well, get a bidet. I'm like that. Well, yeah, I've used a bidet before. They're wonderful. Um, Against popular belief, they're not backwards facing water fountains for the toilet. They upped the price of spam to $6.
What? Who would even spend $1 on spam? Yuck.
I mean, we may have created it, but it's not ours anymore, Pam.
It's so damn gross.
No, it's not bad when you what? Wash dog poo off. That's immunity right there. I mean, I guess. Um, I don't know how you'd get dog poo on your arm. Really, I mean, you're not just someone throwing it at you. Spam, yummy. Now I'm drooling. Well, they're also talking about dog poop, so that should take care of that. Oh, Jay's better. I'm offended, Pam.
What?
The spam.
Oh, he
yeah.
got offended by that. Spam is like fat, compressed fat. Why would you want to eat that?
I mean, it's not just fat.
Yes, it is. It most certainly is.
It's specially processed assorted meat. And it's not terrible.
It's like hot dogs. It's mystery meat compressed
Oh.
into a loaf.
I love hot dogs. There is nothing wrong. You do not bring hot dogs into this, Pam. Those
I like
those
hot,
are delightful in a
hot dogs, but with their mystery meat, there's no getting around that. It's like, who the hell knows what's actually in them? And who the hell probably even wants to know what's actually in them?
I don't know what that word is. Your mill? Your mill used to make spam casserole. She loved me so much. She made me a different meal.
Spam casserole? Oh, my dear God.
Hmm. Oh, mother-in-law. Mother-in-law.
She was probably trying to kill you with spam casserole. Ugh.
It's the meat version of Vegemite. There you go.
Or this kid that I used to work with, he was like telling me stories about what an awful cook his mom was. And he said when he was growing up, one of her favorite meals to make was like pizza made with Velveeta cheese.
Oh, that's child abuse.
That's nasty.
Hey, Dr. Black.
Oh, hi, Blackie.
I was wondering when he'd show up. Or if he would. No, she made me a different meal. I hated it. She made 2 meals, spam crap, and something else for me. Oh, there you go. Most people aren't a fan of their mother-in-laws.
My mother-in-law was not a fan of me.
Why? Why aren't I surprised?
She told me one time we were sitting at the kitchen table and I had on a shirt that showed a little bit of cleavage. This actually shut her up. I had on a shirt that showed a little bit of cleavage, and she looked at me and she said, "I wouldn't wear something like that to bed."
She
And
left herself open for that.
yeah, I looked at her and I said, "Neither would I because I don't wear anything to bed," which shut her right up.
Or you could have said, if I were you, I wouldn't with that body either.
Oh no, I wasn't that mean.
I mean, you know that I was raised with a single parent, my mom, because all my whenever I cut someone down, I don't go for like a like a pot shot. No, I go for like the headshot constantly. If I'm given half a second to think about a cut down, I always go for the that's why, your wife left you or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's people don't like arguing with me because oh,
Oh
it's
my God,
terrible.
my son is really bad. My son can totally, and I'm serious. He can totally rip you a new asshole without ever saying one cuss word.
Yeah, it's
It's
he
kind of,
just
it's kind of awesome, actually.
oh, it was real funny. My grandmother, when I was in the Air Force, I came down for Christmas, and my grandmother's Volkswagen was having a problem when the lights was shorted out. She had a little bug or something, and I drove it with her down to the
she,
Volkswagen.
she had a little bug.
Yeah,
Okay.
like in the bird's mouth, a little bug. Um, anyway, it had a short in one of the lights, and I took it to the dealership, and she had taken it there several times, and he told me it's like, well, in not so many words, but basically that I didn't know what I was talking about. And my job in the military at the time was fixing fighter jets electronics,
Uh,
and he was the service manager, and I stood there, and I'm not imposing, but I became imposing, and he was a little guy, and I stood up over him. And I was like, I fix multi-million dollar effing jets all day long in the Air Force. You're telling me your stupid techs can't fix a fucking short? Oh, I just oh, like the guy was like, like don't freaking assume.
yep, my EMT trainer used to say that to assume is to make an ass out of you and me. You never assume anything,
Never assume.
especially if you're an EMT. You don't want to assume anything. I'm almost done. I don't like it, but I'm almost done.
I think it's beautiful.
You would say that no matter what, and you know it.
It's Elvis, right?
Yes.
You're right, Derek. A short is not hard to fix, or it's not hard to. Yeah, it's not hard to fix. It. You're right. It's finding it. That's probably one of the hardest things you could do. You hate cornbread? Wait, who says they hate cornbread? Wait.
Oh my God. Get out of my chat room.
Whoa, Jesse, come on now, bud. Come on. You're bringing sacred. Oh, yeah, Pam, you did kind of make fun of their sacred food.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They like spam
Yeah,
over there.
yeah.
And it's so gross.
As long as you don't hate biscuits and gravy, we're fine. white gravy because brown gravy is not gravy for biscuits. Just telling you that now. You love cornbread because everybody loves cornbread.
I don't like the bug. The bug doesn't look right. But if I mess with it, it's going to be way too big. So we will not mess with the bug.
Yes, disgusting cornbread and biscuits and gravy. Well, you don't put biscuits and gravy in cornbread. That I can see where your confusion is. It's just biscuits and gravy.
Oh my God, there was two different restaurants. I mean, it's almost unbelievable to have this happen at all, but to have it happen at two different places in Montana. There was two different times at two different restaurants that I ordered a breakfast burrito, and it came out, and I wanted like a tub of salsa and a tub of sour cream with it.
I'll check.
And they bring it out, and it's covered with sausage gravy. They put sausage gravy on my breakfast burrito.
Brown gravy?
Sausage gravy, white gravy.
Oh, white gravy. Yeah, that's fine. That's what you're
No,
supposed
it's
to do.
not. Not on my breakfast burrito.
That's
That is mixing two cultures together. It does not work. And if I've got like salsa and sour cream with country gravy, I mean, come on, that's like
well, that's
gross.
that's why you don't put sour cream on a breakfast burrito.
Yes, I do, because I like my breakfast burritos with sour cream and salsa on the side.
That's just weird. Salsa's fine. I mean, Texas, that's our thing is breakfast tacos, which y'all would call burritos. Like that's just we do those
Yeah.
things
When
perfect.
I was in LA, that's what I got all the time if I went out for breakfast, was a breakfast burrito, because they're good. But they are not good with country country gravy on them. It's just wrong. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's just wrong. It's probably like against the law, I would think, to do something so horrendous.
Chevy Fish, I got your email. Thank you. I mean, because burritos aren't a real thing, they're just rolled tacos. I mean, that's just a nomenclature thing. But yeah, spam, cheddar, and Marmite sandwiches for the epic win. Wait, Marmite? What's that? That's
I think it's something like Vegemite. I'm not sure. That must be Blackie that said that.
someone's got a. You don't hate it, you love it. Marmite.
Blech.
It's got like a little spirally thing on it. Oh yeah, yeah. It's
Well, this is not perfect, but I'm going to call it done. I do not like the bug, though. I wonder if I can do something with the bug. Maybe if I gave it a little bit more shading, where it looked more like a bug.
I mean, salsa it's just a wet salad, right? Or it's like V8.
Salsa?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if it's real spicy, you gotta watch out. Nah, you're a Vegemite kid. You don't touch the Marmite stuff. I feel like y'all are arguing two sides of the same. In America, we don't have. We just deep fry everything. That's our thing.
Okay, I don't particularly love it.
Well, let's see it, Pam. What do you got?
In fact, I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe I think the breast needs to be a little bit fatter.
I mean, I'm a guy, so what?
And I don't like the bug. I should have not done the bug. I should have just filled in its beak. Okay, does anybody want to see it? It is going to be the last giveaway.
Yeah, let's see what you got there.
Let me switch it over to StreamYard so I can see what I'm doing here.
Oh, it's a bird.
Well, yeah.
It's wonderful.
No, it's not. It's kind of ugly.
I like that you have your finger up because it's fancy. Because you're
Oh,
fancy.
okay. Let's try it this way.
Yeah.
You can't see it very good, but I don't like the bug.
It's hard to see the bug so much.
Yeah, it's kind of blurry.
I'm sure it's very buggy.
But anyway, that's it. It is a female mountain bluebird.
That would have been my guess.
So hold on a second.
All right, Pam's thinking of a number 1 to a billion.
I'm not. Hey, let me get a plastic sleeve on it and stuff first. Don't be in such a hurry.
No, I just gave a
Now
huge.
watch.
I
If
gave.
I ask you, if I give say a number and nobody puts down a number, then I'll know it's really bad.
Oh. Oh, Chevy fish. Don't let it bug you, Pam. Very buggy. I mean, it's. Did you just give yourself a round of applause?
Yes, of course. Yep, that's what I did. My hair is a mess. I was like tapping it to get it down inside the sleeve. See, now it's in a sleeve. It's officially done.
There you go. I did get your email, Chevy fish. Thank you.
I don't like it, but I never like anything until I let it sit for at least a couple hours, and then I can look at it and decide if I like it or not. So when I first finish it, I never like them because I always have this idea in my head of what it's going to look like, and it never looks like that. So I never like them when I'm first done with them. But anyway, that's it. That's going to be the last giveaway for tonight.
Is Bob still here? He could win some art.
I'm not real wild about it, though, I have to admit.
Nobody guessed numbers. I want the painting. Ooh, bud, that's the wrong thing to say. You were making fun of cornbread.
Oh, and we got like about half an hour till Blake starts, so a little bit over half an hour. So I should probably give it away pretty soon. Should I do it now? Does anybody want me to do it now?
I am probably going to be getting out of here soon.
Yeah, it's getting late. I understand that.
Got to try to make it to work tomorrow.
So whenever you gotta do it, you gotta do it. So I'll show all the cards again. This is a turkey vulture that Ginger Graves bought. And this is a seagull that Ginger Graves bought before the stream started.
How much do those go for?
The colored pencil ones are $30 a piece. This is the one that I just finished that I'm going to be giving away now. This is a bowl, that kiwi one. And this is a chipmunk, that 307 Wyoming one.
That's a drunken chipmunk.
So they're all gone except for this one. So I'm going to write down a number.
Oh, there's Bob.
Yeah, they aren't very expensive because they're just basically like not very detailed sketches. So I don't sell them for a lot. But I think they're a good way for somebody to like get a piece of original art without breaking the bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I must think of a number.
One to a billion. So no one will ever guess it.
Okay, so it's going to be a number between 50 and 100. Between 50 and 100, one guess per person. The one closest to it without going over wins it. I said between 50 and 100, Chappie.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Pick another number, you dork.
I don't know. My fingers didn't fing. Oh.
Is that all the numbers? Nope, still got a couple more coming in. I think that might be it. So I'm going to put stop and then show the number. Okay, and the number is 79. So let's scroll back up and see who came the closest.
73. Zen Ginger.
Yep, Zen Ginger got 73.
There you go.
Is that the closest one?
That is the closest one.
All right. It is, huh?
Yep.
So the winner is Zen. I told you were going to win one, Zen. So you need to send me your email address. Or not your email address. You need to send me your mailing address.
The physical one.
The physical address.
And Pam's going to deliver it to your door. Face
No.
to face. Like Ed McMahon. Hey, Blake.
Hey, Recon. Well, that's pretty cool. Zen was just telling me last week that she's never won one, and she didn't think she'd ever win one, and now she won one. With a bug. It's a bug.
You need new music to listen to.
You're gonna go kick rocks. You'll win one too.
Um,
I'm gonna do this at least through all of this junk that we're going through now. So every week there'll be 3 to 4 drawings given away. So everybody will win one eventually.
I mean, it depends on what kind of music you want. But
Yes, I'm still going Aquamate.
E40 or The Doors or oh, Traffic. That's a good one. Aesop Rock. Um,
This is the one that I just gave away, Aquamate. I did it while everybody was watching me, and it looks like crap, but they all kind of do.
no, it's very that bug is very buggy. It's wonderful.
Okay, Fanny. Wait, I do not see your email. I think you might have to do it again because I did not get it. And I do not see it in my junk folder either, so I think I just didn't get it.
Uh-oh.
What?
I just said uh-oh.
Oh. So try once more. Although I might have your address somewhere, but send it to me just in case. Besides, I'm lazy and I don't want to have to look through everything to try to find it. Because I am lazy.
Oh, it's the eyeball. Oh, that was a good itching.
Did you copy and paste then? You got to copy and paste because there's an extra E in there that everybody always forgets to put in. Oh, it autofilled? Yeah, then it should be the right one.
Maybe she said snail mail. I wish I had cigarettes right now.
I made about 15 cigarettes before the stream started.
Nice.
So I'll probably still have some sitting in the morning when I get up and I won't have to make any more.
There you go.
And I can have my coffee and a cigarette without having to make one.
Will there be Fireball in the coffee?
No, I only put Fireball in my coffee when I stream.
Oh, okay. So whenever you put Fireball in your coffee, you're not streaming. Do you think of streaming?
Yeah, yeah,
Like a Pavlovian response.
that's it. Yep, yep, that's it.
You'll send me a carton. I appreciate you, bud.
I pack them. It's like I buy the tubes and I pack them. I buy the tubes and the tobacco.
Yeah, that's gotta be a lot cheaper.
It is. I for $30 worth with a bag of tobacco and the tubes to do 3 cartons of cigarettes cost me $30.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper. So basically, we're talking about $1 a pack.
Yeah, I should get into doing that.
Yeah,
It's just I love the taste of my Camels.
yeah. It took me a little while to get used to it because it doesn't taste like store bought cigarettes. I mean, it tastes like cigarettes, but not the same. But now, like if I'm in a hurry and grab a pack of cigarettes from the store, they don't taste good to me. I actually prefer the ones that I make.
Oh yeah, no, I bet. Like this thing saves me money. I mean, I had to pay for the unit, which was $45, and then
Yeah, see, I
one
had to
of
buy
these
the
is
packer, which was $7.80,
oh yeah.
and I've had it for years. Yes, I do, Zen. You can send it to me on Facebook too.
If you're both on Discord, you can exchange it there too. I'm just saying.
That's true. I always forget about Discord.
50-gram tobacco and filters and tissues, 105.49 New Zealand. I don't know if that's a lot of money. Is that American 105? You vape too? Yeah, it's I vape and smoke, and then if I don't have either, I don't have either.
Joss says she does use Messenger, but she always sends inappropriate messages, so tread lightly. No, that's just my regular Facebook post. Okay, I got it. I got it on Facebook, Amanda.
We heard it.
You guys need to go look if you're on my Facebook. You need to go look at the post that I made with the YouTube video of the gal that was in a conference meeting working at home, and she was on a conference call, and she walked back to the bathroom and pulled her pants down and sat down on the toilet
Does it
before she
actually show the
realized that it
video?
was still on.
Does it actually show the video?
Yeah.
I tried looking for it. I just saw all the news articles about it.
Uh, yeah, no, I got it on a YouTube video and in my Facebook. My Facebook page is under
Yeah, I got your Facebook page. Let me see here.
Okay, Jess, have a good night.
Let me see here.
Like I say, that would just be total humiliation. I would never be able to go to work again.
When did you put it on your Facebook?
Hang on, I'm gonna just post the link.
Oh, there it is.
It's only 3 down.
Oh, there she is. Oh, it's a big It's a big meeting too. There's like a bunch of people.
Yeah, and see her she's on the left hand corner.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah,
And you
and
see
down
people
comes
go like, "Oh God."
oh dear. That would just be so humiliating.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Well, with that, I think I'm gonna go too. Guys, if you're not getting your notifications for Pam's videos like I wasn't, I had to recheck that little bell. Make sure you get your little bell checked. Um, so you get notifications of when she streams. I know she would appreciate that very much. And for last time, anybody that can help Candy, please help Candy. And if you can help
Yes.
Pam, please help Pam. You guys are all awesome for doing these things.
And I have the GoFundMe for our wonderful Candy because I got to tell you I love Candy, and if you could help her, please do.
Jesse posted it.
Oh, okay.
Or, yeah, Jesse did. What time is my stream tomorrow? After 5 p.m. So closer to.
Can somebody throw up the link to Chappie's channel so people can sub him if they haven't yet?
Um, what is it? After 6 my time. But thank you all, Pam. Thank you for helping me get the subs back. Um, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks
Okay.
for thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming up and co-hosting tonight,
No worries. I
and you
enjoyed
have
it.
a good night.
Yes,
Get some
ma'am.
sleep.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, Chappie. Thank you. And thank you for your super chat tonight, too. You just watched the video, Jennifer. Isn't that hilarious? Okay, so we have about 20 minutes left until Blake's stream. So would you guys like to see some art stories tonight? Oh no, how could you not be subbed? Okay, I got one. I got some ready, so let me pull them up here. Hang on, give me just a moment here to pull them up. There's a painting in here that I don't like, but it's got a good story to it, so I will do that. Do that. And let's do a share screen. And let me make it bigger. All right, there we go. Oh, hold on, let me get over back into the stream so I can see you guys. Where am I at? I think it's this one. All right. Oh, I've got lots of Native American paintings, Jay's Betta. So this one is a charcoal drawing, and it's called Mama's Boy. And It is on, it doesn't really show in the photograph very well, but it's on like a gray paper with like dots on it in the paper itself, which I did on purpose because the mare is a dapple gray, and they are purebred Arabians. I had a friend that raised Arabians and showed them, and this is one of her colts with his mama. And what I tried to do with the drawing, which is one of the reasons that I used the paper, what I tried to do with the drawing was make the mother be the background. So like the colt's in front and the mother is like, she kind of blends in with the paper and stuff. So I tried to make her like be the background for the drawing of the colt. Was my attempt anyway. That's what I attempted to do. And it was real. I'll never forget when I went over to get some reference photos of the colt. He was 2 days old. So he's 2 days old in this drawing. And he was so funny. They were in a set of corrals, and he was running circles around with his tail up in the air and running as fast as he could round and round the corral, and his mom was just standing there. And then he came over and, of course, right by mom, and stood there like snorting at me like he was so tough, but he was like right by his mom. So it was kind of cute. It was really cute. It was a really pretty little colt too. But anyway, so that's the story on that drawing. Like I say, it's called Mama's Boy. That looks like my baby filly when she was born. Aw. I always had quarter horses, and I bred my mare several times and got babies from her. Yep, little tough guy. But like I say, he had to be by his mama to act tough. Like I say, he was snorting and blowing at me. It was funny. Okay, Blake. As soon as I get done with these drawings, I'm going to have Blake up for a few minutes. So let's do the next one, which I think is the ugly one, if I remember right. Come on, hurry up. Oh, yep. This painting is kind of a bad painting, but it was a lot of fun. This was, it was a cemetery in Boston, Massachusetts. And the gravestones were all kind of hobbled together. And we were kind of doing like the tourist tour and stuff when we started out at this graveyard in the back of the churchyard. And like Paul Revere's buried there, and a bunch of other famous people from the Revolutionary War are buried in this churchyard. And we had like a guide, and he was telling everybody about who was buried where and stuff. And it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and the sunshine was like backlighting the gravestones. And I like fell in love with it. What I should have done though is I should have like skipped all the trees and stuff. And I should have done, I think you guys can see my arrow. I should have done the painting about like that with just the gravestones. Would have been a lot better painting. But I got down on my hands and knees and to get a good angle to get photographs of the gravestones. And the guy that I was living with was like, "What are you doing?" I said, "Look at the light." And he's like, oops, I kept it going. Hang on, let me get back to it. And he's like, you aren't going to paint a graveyard, are you? And I'm like, look at the light. Look at the light. And I did it again. Let me go back to it and hit stop. Okay. So anyway, so I went home and the whole time, oh, dang it, it's not stopping. Oh, we'll just leave it there. But anyway, the whole time that I was working on it, he was just like, he'd walk by and shake his head. Like, you are crazy. Old graveyards are really interesting. I like it. I like graveyards. I don't like the painting. Like I say, I should have like trimmed it down to just the gravestones, but it was still fun to do. What was really fun is they were having at the Cape Cod art club. They were having like a semi famous landscape artist in there, and he was critiquing people's work. So I took that painting with me, and so when you walked in, you put your painting up against the wall, like with the face of it against the wall. And then in the order that the people came in, he was critiquing them, and he'd have you grab your painting or paintings and take them up to the front and put them up on the easel. And then he would, stand there and go over, what should be changed and all that kind of stuff and what was wrong with it. And one of his favorite things to say, because I was towards the end, and one of his favorite things to say on people's landscapes was that they look like a graveyard with the trees and stuff spaced so far apart and stuff. He says, nature is not like that. This looks like a graveyard, right? So it came my turn, and I went up and put that painting up on the easel, and he didn't know what to say because it was a graveyard. Oh. It was funny. Everybody started laughing when I put it up. Okay, so this is the last one, and then I'm going to send the link to Blake. But this painting is called Bear with an exclamation mark. And it is actually a bear was at the sanctuary. He's gone now. They had to put him down. But his name was Jake, and he was a beautiful, beautiful bear. But I changed the background and stuff, and all this in the foreground and stuff. And the object, what I tried to do with the painting, and the reason that it's called Bear with an exclamation mark is, Jake got hip dysplasia. And they had a vet come in and, they were medicating him and stuff. But after a point, it just got to where he couldn't get up at all anymore. So they had to put him down, which was really sad because I love Jake. He wasn't the smartest bear that they had, but he was really beautiful, and I kind of liked him. But anyway, this is painting a Jake, and the object of the painting is, if you know anything about grizzly bears, there is two things with grizzly bears that you do not want to run into if you're out hiking or something. And number one, of course, everybody knows this, you don't want to run into a bear with cubs. But the other thing that's really dangerous that a lot of people don't realize is that grizzly bears will, if they have a kill, they will eat till they're full, and then they'll cover it with brush, which is like you can see the pile of brush behind him. They'll cover it with brush, and they'll usually sit up on a hill and where the wind is hitting them so they can smell, and they will guard their kill. I mean, that's their food source, and they're going to guard it. And that, to accidentally stumble on a bear that's guarding its food is just as dangerous as stumbling on a female bear with cubs. because they will defend it. And there has been more than one hiker that has found that out. And like if you make a lot of noise and stuff, bears will usually leave the area if they hear you coming, but not if they're guarding their food. So anyway, so that's what this painting is. You got the right behind his butt is the you'll you can kind of, I wish this would show up bigger, but you can kind of see the where I painted the pile of brush behind him, and then he's kind of sitting up on a hill, and then the bank is dropping off in front of him. And that's what I did. That's what I tried to do with this painting. And like I say, it's called the bear, or bear. It's called bear with an exclamation mark. And if I remember right, it was a 18 by 24 oil painting. So that is it for this week. So I'm going to go over to my Facebook and send Blake um, whatchamacallit for the, so he can come up and entertain us until he comes on. So I got you the links that sent Blake if you're there. Let me go over to StreamYard. Oh, and there he is. Hello there.
Hey, how you going?
Good. How are you?
Good. We'll have to be careful not to get carried away because didn't realize how close it was to kicking off.
Oh my God, it is. I didn't realize it was that close either. So you got 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I did think, I thought I was overdue to sort of thank you for so many weeks powering through, getting the baton ready to hand over. So, yeah, before your Facebook link got shared in here, I didn't really have any other way to contact you except through Josh from Aquamate. So,
yeah.
So yeah, I just wanted to say thanks. I understand it's a massive effort.
Would probably call you up sooner, but this week I did a drawing live and all that stuff, so it took longer.
Yeah, no, I've been in the stream for most of it. Doing the working from home thing, so have been lurking for a bit of it, but thought it was a good stream. Chappie told a few good stories and everything, so what more could you want, really?
So just remember, if you're working from home, don't go to the bathroom during a conference call.
Yeah, exactly right. So got a like on me. Yeah, sure. So yeah, no, just wanted to take the opportunity, and yeah, now that we have a means of contacting each other, yeah, anytime let me know and I'll come and have a chat.
Sure.
And do
that will definitely work. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, yeah, I should probably go and get ready. I've got
yeah. Well, thanks for popping up for 2 minutes.
No worries. A short time, but a good time.
Yeah, I'll send everybody over there in a couple minutes.
All right. Thanks. See ya.
How do you burn coffee? Actually, I've done it before because I use a French press, and it makes about 2 cups. So the second cup I'll usually heat up in a little pan on the stove, so it's nice and bubbling hot. And then I'll come down and I'll come sit at the computer. And then pretty soon I'm like, what's that smell? Oh my God, it's my coffee. Yes, you can definitely burn coffee. Can I do some Native American painting stories next week? Yeah, there's not a whole lot to tell about them, but I'll bring some up next week. So yeah. And then it makes this little, if you leave it too long, it makes almost like boiled coffee ground stuff on the bottom. And if you add water to that and heat it up, it makes like scorched tasting coffee. So, yep, you can definitely burn coffee. But yeah, that's like I say with a French press. I've got a metal one and it'll hold the heat in for a while. But if I don't drink it right away, then I'll have to reheat the second cup. And if I forget about it, then I burn it. So that's how you burn coffee. If anybody wants to know how to burn coffee, just ask me and I will teach you. And I won't even charge you for the knowledge. So it's 59, 12:59. So it is time to head over to Blake's stream. And I want to thank everybody for coming in and um, watching me draw. And yeah, burnt coffee is not that good. Um, and thank you for the super chats, everybody. And remember, if you have any extra money, throw it at Candy, which I'm going to throw in her link one more time here. And then we can all head over to Blake's. And if you want a hashtag to go over to Blake's, we can do hashtag Bob's Boxers again. That's always a good one. It's a classic. You can do hashtag Bob's Boxers. And there we go. Yay! And like I say, thank you for coming, everybody. And I will see you next week. Bye.